Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Today we're making some udon. I'm very excited. Today is a stream sponsored by Skillshare, which I've been using for a while now. And I'm very passionate about education and always learning as a self-taught home cook. I am excited to learn some skills, and today, well, over the next 3 months, we're going to be doing a stream each month, learning a different skill. So this month we're going to learn how to make udon noodles, which I've been crushing on recently. There's a recipe on our website for peanut butter udon, and I've never learned how to make them. I don't really know exactly what goes into them, but we have a recipe here and a video we're going to be watching together. It'll be a little bit of fun. We have a link you guys can click and get yourself a month free of the membership, which is really amazing. It is, cancel anytime. It is a great opportunity for you guys to learn something. It doesn't have to be cooking. There's so much. There's indoor plants to marketing, productivity. We are always talking about different apps and ways to be more productive, like more mindful. Get your headspace in the right place, and focusing on the positives, ways for reducing anxiety. There's so much on Skillshare, but today we're going to be doing some cooking stuff. Next month, I'm thinking we did knife sharpening last time. I'm thinking that next month we might do something photography based, doing like editing or doing like flash photography. I'm not sure, because if you don't know, I just recently arrived yesterday. I haven't told you guys. My new piece of photography equipment arrived, and let me tell you, it is baffling. Like, I have no idea. Well, I have some idea, but it's just very daunting. And there's a few videos on Skillshare which will help me level up my skills. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll go into our normal routine. So we'll do a recap of last stream. It was late. It was delayed an hour and a half, 2 hours, because I was waiting. My nephew was born in Colombia, so we're waiting to do a family chat and had to delay it. So I'm very, very sorry. We eventually did a stream. Then I had to leave because it was time to do the video chat. But we got into the cooking and it was a lot of fun. Exceed and the community kept everyone busy and entertained for a while, which I really appreciate. I'm very, very grateful that you all were so supportive of me taking some time away and gone away from the stream. What just happened? Anonymous, what just happened? Thank you very much. I don't know what just happened. It just, a pop-up came up. Thank you. Congratulations on baby nephew. Thank you very much. We did adobo chicken with yellow rice for I Shot Bo's redemption. And then we did a passion fruit loaf cake, which I have to tell you is quite delicious. It wasn't a loaf cake. It ended up being like I think an 7-inch, an 8-inch cake round. It was really nice. A few changes we need to make with the frosting especially, but I liked it. I thought it was really good. It was a lovely stream. Oh, and I showed you how to do we ate the cured egg yolks that we made on Monday stream. We watched a video, I watched a video and was telling you about it on the weekend. So Monday we did cured soy eggs and we ate them on Wednesday. Pretty good with some rice. I'm a big fan. Adobo chicken, I don't know if I'm a big fan. It's a bit simple. It's very reminiscent of teriyaki chicken. The rice was nice. Alrighty. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the channel. Those who have entered the Fiesta For those that don't know what it is, we have a mystery box next week, next Wednesday stream, Tuesday night for some of you in North America. Every resub, 500 bits or $5 goes into, you get an ingredient, get to choose an ingredient, goes into the drawer, and then we pick them out on Wednesday. Very bloody nervous.
Delicious.
Nido, thank you for 5 months.
Happy
Tier 2,
anniversary.
Silver Crew, you get 2 ingredients. Thank you so much for resubbing. For Tier 2, it's extra special. For 5 months. It feels like so much longer. It's a pleasure to have you in the community. Your merch order is going out today, actually. Mystery box, just the wee one.
Delicious.
BCK Crunch,
Big love to all
16
y'all.
months.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart, Miss Molly
Thank
Cookie
you.
Heart, Miss Molly Cookie
I
Heart.
loved your photos in the photo share, by the way, the photo challenge. I need to do the next month. Guys, we started, instead of the daily question in Discord, we're doing a photo challenge. It was, at the moment, the current one is cold drinks, to post a picture of your cold drink. It's a little bit hard because we're going into winter right now and I've been drinking a lot of hot drinks, but post something that you like. Anything and everything.
Delicious.
Royal!
I don't think
Congratulations!
we've been in here since the wedding. Glad to be back
Not
again.
hot. Yeah, not hot, Liz. Not hot. Royal, thank you for 27 months. How was the wedding? How did it all go? Congratulations. We're very, very excited for you. We started a new stream. So we do a mystery box challenge that all the community get involved in. So for every gifted sub, $5 or 500 bits, you get an entry into here. So with your Prime, you get to choose an ingredient for me, like a challenge ingredient. It has to be something that's like usually we have in the, like a normal ingredient in the house. I'm at the hairdresser, so no sound and relying on the live captions. I will try not to mumble. Everything was great, basically 0 issues. I love that. I'm so happy for you. A nice, memorable day for you. Lovely. In the good way, like a memorable in the good way. Okay, so for those people who have subbed just now, Nido, you need 2 ingredients. Royal, need 1 from you. BSD guy, I need 1 from you. Thank you, everybody. So as I said today, we're doing we're doing a Skillshare sponsored stream. I love Skillshare and the opportunity for you guys to sign up. You get a month free membership. You can cancel at any time and you don't get charged. So that is 4 weeks of learning. You can do productivity. There's Excel spreadsheets. There's so much on there. I'm going to have a look through later. If you're creative or if you want to do something more like engineering based, there's something for everybody. And if you sign up, which we please hope that you do, just for 1 month, we don't receive, unless we get, I think it's 15 signups, it's not an affiliate link, we don't get anything for it. But I don't care about that. I want, like, the thing is, it's about like community involvement, engagement, and if they see that, 10 people get involved, then we might get some more sponsored streams and be able to do some fun things like this again. And so ! Skillshare, please, Wolf. If I get an ingredient, can I have cream? If I get an ingredient, you get 2 ingredients. Nido, you get 2. No, that's okay. Everything was great. Coffee and cayenne pepper are my choices. So BCK Crunch. Hold on. I gotta see. The thing isn't working. Hold on, I gotta get my laptop out. Peachy Bugle, welcome in! ! Skillshare. Please hit that link. Cancel anytime. It supports the stream. It gives you 1 free month of membership. And I was telling you about, I'll give you a link of all of the videos that I've been watching and the courses that I've done. Heaps on productivity, which I think you guys will love. And kind of organizing your day. Okay. Can someone picking multiple ingredients put a single ingredient multiple times? Yes. Yep. So we've had multiples of STB. There's multiples of Domino's pizza, CAD. If you're going to choose an expensive ingredient, you have to pay for it. So CAD's going to buy a Domino's pizza if it gets picked. Cream and tin salmon or tuna, if that works. I think I've got tin tuna, Nido. So we'll put that down. Nido cream. Cream and tuna. Just give me Mornay vibes. All right. Nido, tuna, and cream. All right. So for every sub, you get one entry. Gifted sub, resub, 500 bits, or tip of $5. Tier 2, you get 2. And then tier 3, you get 5. Molly takes pepperoni off a pizza and puts it on. Look, I made a pizza. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I need to bring up my laptop. I've got my porridge here that I haven't even eaten. Yum. What'd you guys have for breakfast this morning? Who's a breakfast eater, who's not? We've been trying to eat. You ate peanut butter, or that's your ingredient? For real. Avocado. I did feed Exceed. I've been feeding them quite a lot lately. You guys will be very proud. Okay. So BCK Crunch, thank you for the resub. So you get one ingredient, BCK. Biscuits and sausage gravy. That sounds delish. So BCK, you get one ingredient. So your choice was coffee or something else. Royal and Nido. I think that them are up to date. BCK coffee. Okay. BCK, I was thinking of you a few days ago. On the weekend I made steak sandwiches and I made this amazing dipping sauce for the sweet potato fries, and it went in the steak sandwich, mine. And I was so excited to show Exceed because it was like Kewpie with your horseradish and mustard and something else. It was so good. He didn't like it. He thought it was like way too acidic, I think. But I just love the horseradish. It just made me think of you. Coffee, okay. And Royal, yours is peanut butter, okay. Fabulous. Peanut butter and coffee, thank you guys. I think we're up to date now. Pretzel roll turkey sandwich for breakfast. What time of the day was this, Taryn? Biscuits and gravy, nice. I'm not, but I'm eating teriyaki wings in about 15 minutes. Okay. Nice. A nice midday snack for you, like 10:30 for you, Wolf, right now. Eating teriyaki wings, like it. Are they just the ones that you like buy? They're already pre-sauced and you just put them in the oven? Our little hack is we buy big bags of karaage chicken from Costco. And you just chuck them in the oven and like chop, cook them. Yesterday we chopped them up. I made a slaw, carrot, cabbage, cucumber, coriander, cilantro, Kewpie, a little bit of honey, miso. The miso, and then a little bit of vinegar. The miso, I think I went a bit too heavy. Mix that through, put it in a wrap, like a warm tortilla. It was really good. Big fan. Yay for merch order. I was leaving the house this morning wishing I had a travel mug so I could bring coffee rather than buy one. Next week you'll have one, hopefully. All right, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. Like this. And then I just got to make sure I don't know if I've posted it or not, my wrap from yesterday. It's very naughty of me to eat and not share. I didn't tell you guys. Oh my God, I'm so bad. Hold on. Okay. I'll tell you about it when we get there. Okay. So this is sandwich cross-section, lentil fritters, parsley, tomato, and tzatziki from Margot. Lentil fritters. Interesting. And I actually really do like chickpea patties. Very nice. Looks good. And then tzatziki, I like that. Did you make it, Margot? Nido Golden Gate Time. Honestly, never had one of these. I do really want to buy them, but I can't bring myself to pay for a whole box of them. So I need to either find one or go with that. I made the fritters, but not the tzatziki. You gotta make the tzatziki next time. This looks good. So Golden Gate Time is an ice cream if you're not in Australia or New Zealand. It's called a Golden Gate Time. It's basically honeycomb, hokey pokey, I'm pretty sure. It's got these like crunchy bits. Does it have peanuts in it? Honestly, I just said I've never had one, so I've only seen it. They were $5 for a box this week at Woolies. Hey Google, add Golden Gate Time to my shopping list. It's probably over now, last week.
All right, I added Golden Gate Time.
Because the sales go from Wednesday to Tuesday, right?
Delicious.
Days, thank you for the resub. What is your ingredient? Do you want to challenge me or love on me with your ingredient choice? Be kind. You can't have a gay time on your own. I don't think it has peanuts. Okay. I feel like I need to have one for other reasons. They make you happy. Oh, just a cookie crumb. Okay. McMargo, hanging out with the best. This is my favorite soy sauce. So, Pearl River Bridge, big fan. I would say my preference. I really like that bread. These are amazing, by the way. Bok choy and dumplings. Did you make the dumplings too? Pak choy, sorry, not bok choy. I thought you'd appreciate that. Fuck yeah. And the black vinegar. Oh, do you know what it needs? Szechuan chili oil, and then you would be perfect. Then they would just drizzle some chili oil on that. Oh, espresso shot, yeah? Sure, that's a good one. Stace espresso. How is the Ifinator? Hope you guys are doing well. How's the bub? How's Jacob? All right, you're in here. Ready to come out next week, hopefully. I did not make the dumplings. They look good. Chili oil is my food fixation at the moment, and for some reason I didn't feel like it that day. You've gone too hard, too fast. This is inspired by you, by the way. Did I tag you? Or why does it come up Margaret? Margot, why did I tag Margaret? Is Margaret you? Oh my God, I tagged the wrong person. I'm sorry, Margaret. Maybe they think that I was inspired by them. Margot was inspired by you. Oh my God, I hate that. The other thing is I try and tag Grumpy Gamer, and the first person that comes up is Grumpy Grandpa. We love Grumpy Grandpa, but so often I've tagged him instead of Grumpy Gamer. Look at this. You ready? You can't get any sizzle. I don't think the sizzles play up. Look at that. Chili oil eggs for Exceedorino. Too many Grumpies. We need to make them happier around here. I'm sick, but they're doing great, thanks. Jacob is 10 months now. Wow, and crawling, standing, trying to walk. It's going too fast. Wow. Dog is walked, ready to learn, so make some noodles. Whoop, whoop. Welcome in, Beware. What did you have for breakfast this morning, Beware? And Stace. And anyone else who hasn't answered, Margot, what did you have? I think you told me. This was our breakfast. No. Dinner. This was dinner. We had leftover sushi rice with the chicken that I made on Monday stream. I think. Yeah, and then a little pickled ginger. I knew that he wouldn't eat this. I don't think that he did. Or I knew that he wouldn't like it, so I only put a little bit. And then eggs, chili eggs. GYG breakfast burrito. I need to remember to look up where GYG is in Perth, because I need to go and check it out. I never had GYG yet. Guzman and Gomez. And then this was my dinner on Monday. I do apologize. I used like a bowl that already had shit in it. Like it wasn't a clean bowl because I was trying to reduce the dishes. So it looks a bit messy, but it is sushi rice, kimchi, pickled ginger, katsu chicken, soy egg yolks. Pretty yum. Iced coffee for me. I hope you're feeling okay. Sorry that you're feeling sick. Cinnamon roll store-bought. Ooh. Okay. Grumpy Gamer, tonight's dinner, Indian place, butter chicken, cheesy garlic naan and mint sauce. That looks divine. I haven't had, maybe we might have curry. Well, I'm trying to get Exceed to take me to get burgers tonight. A local burger place changed their menu and the burgers look good. They were like, their first menu when they first opened was like overloaded, over the top burgers, but their new menu looks quite nice. So I'm trying to, I don't want to say I'll have curry tonight because then I want to position myself for burgers. But maybe over the weekend we'll have curry. That looks good. Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Tell me about this. I do like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper in Australia is really expensive. Okay, Taryn, politely, I want to know whose fingers are these in the background. What's happening in the background here? It looks like someone's trying to pick up cookies. But I'll stop looking at the background in your photos. That wasn't posted by me, ma'am. Oh, Grumpy Gamer. Whose fingers? Were you editing something? Were you watching a video of someone eating cookies? For some reason, I thought this was a Taryn photo. This looks like a Taryn photo. I just like Dr. Pepper. Maybe that was it. Okay, what does Dr. Pepper and creaming soda taste like? That's a photo of Jeff when he was little, his little chunky fingies. Just my desktop background, I love it. Sorry, I was sorry I was being nosy. I thought it was Taryn. Because Taryn used to post, like, take photos with things in the background so that she was trying to test me. It's tasty, but not as sweet as I thought it would be. Okay. Mellow Yellow. I think Mellow Yellow's made my Coke, isn't it? Coca-Cola company. Because I'm pretty sure Mellow Yellow I've tried, but I wouldn't. There's something repulsive about it because Mellow Yellow I associate with wee wee, and I don't want to be drinking wee wee unless I'm on like a desert. I don't like the term Mellow Yellow. I just, it's an unfortunate name for sure. Yeah. Isn't it saying like let your yellow mellow and if it's brown, flush it down? Like that's what reminds me in my head when I think of needs a change of name. Never been a fan of Dr. Pepper. Mediterranean pasta salad. This looks good. Don't know about the beans. I'm not a massive bean salad person, but this looks really yummy. Tuscany, kind of Mediterranean inspired. Yum. Thank you for sharing, Kaz. Yes. All right, what else we got? Grumpy, you should try the strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper will change your life. I don't know if that's available in Australia yet. My mother-in-law, this is from Beware, my mother-in-law's been spoiling me lately. Grilled leftovers, steaks, grilled potatoes. I think they're sliced, topped with some butter, then wrapped in foil and grilled, and salmon. Oh, the salmon. She sent home some food. That's so lovely. Steak and salmon together? Interesting. Look at those taters. Look at that. Good meal. Lovely mother-in-law. Okay, Dex asked about these in the general chat. Grape nut flakes. I'd never heard of them, but they look like Wheaties. Wheaties are just, aren't they just non-compressed Weet Bix? My dad used to eat Wheaties. I don't know what grape nut flakes are, if they're wheat or some type of grain. But the way they looks like these bad boys. Uncle Toby's, big in Australia. Uncle Toby's makes everything, like nearly every cereal. I told you a few weeks ago that I've been going to the TAFE, or the kind of technical college for the training beauticians. So I got like my eyebrows tinted and my lashes. I got a lash lift, got a facial. Next week I'm getting a massage. Super cheap. So I got, I told you that, the triple team thing. This is the thing we're talking about on Monday. Well, we went there and we went to the restaurant for the training apprentice chefs. And so this was my entree. I had white bean puree with squid chorizo and this really nice vinaigrette. It was really nice. I looked at it and I was like, well, that's a bit small. But by the end of the 3-course meal, for $35, 3 courses for $35, it was really filling. This is Exceed's roasted tomato soup. Nice. They change the menu every 4 to 6 weeks, so it changes on the 30th. And then the whole table had the steak. So steak with mashed potato, like a mushroom sauce, little cute little zucchinis. Yeah, looks really good. Oh, cool. I've heard the TAFE restaurant can be really good. Yeah, it's a beautiful multi-million-dollar building that they've just opened this year. And is pristine. It's like being in a really high-class restaurant, and the food is really lovely. The cocktails were $9 and really good. Hey, Aussie, hope you're doing really well. Yeah, big fan. And then this was the dessert. So it was I had a Negroni with an orange tort, like flourless orange cake. It's nice. Oh no. You cracked the logic board. Oh no, that's no good. Hope it all comes back and it's all good. So this was the inside of the restaurant. It was beautiful. Had a big table. There were 6 of us. Look at that. What do we got here? Tear everything bagel, sandwich, turkey, lettuce, tomato, onion, cucumber, sweet red pepper, mayo, salt, pepper. Girl, look at that. Wow. Looks yum. Did you eat them separately or did you make them into a sandwich? New city find for Kate, roast pork and gravy sandwich. Ooh. This is nice. What's it called? Porkies? No? I don't know can't read it. Looks good. I ate it as a sandwich. This is just open. Okay. It looks pretty. Thank you for sharing. The cake we made on Wednesday's stream. It's kind of like a sponge-ish cake. I think I'm going to do like a drizzle. Like, not what do you call it? A soak. Like poke holes in it and then pour like passion fruit. It didn't really have much passion fruit flavor as I wanted. And then it's going to have a thick cream cheese frosting and then more drizzle on top. but it is quite yummy. I will take it out of the fridge and show you. These are the 2 recipes I made on Wednesday. This is the cake. The frosting was way too thin, but that's how it turned out. I was sitting on the floor, or like leaning over the floor so you could get the sunlight. Look how pretty. Doesn't it look so lovely? The dogs. And then yeah, I thought the frosting would be like your spiced carrot cake. Well, I didn't really measure it, but the plan is to be exactly like that with passion fruit. Look at that. I thought I'll put sour cream in it and I made it way too thin. How's bells? Look at that. And then so fluffy. It does firm up when you put it in the fridge. So that's why, like, I think if you're not going to eat it there, like that day, don't frost it and then put it in the micro for like 15 seconds or something to just, or in the warm it in the oven just to bring it to room temperature because it goes fluffy again. It's like one of those cakes that it's so beautiful. It's like the butter cake, you know, it's good on the day, but then you let it sit in the fridge, it just firms up because of the butter content. Look how good. Japanese curry with sausages and sushi rice for a grumpy gamer. Yeah. Look at that. Got an email from Sony a few days ago and the repair price is $200. I was told the email they would totally pull it apart and get it fixed, and they also found a problem with the USB port. Oh. But you said it was covered under warranty, right? Thank you for sharing, Grumpy. Wolf stuffed capsicums. How'd they go? Did you like them? So it was rice, sausage, veggies, and bacon inside a capsicum. I like the idea of it, but there's something about capsicum, like how it goes like slimy. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of, but I'd like to try it. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, it turned out good. Tasty. Would you do anything different next time? Beware got these Packy spicy chips, haunted ghost pepper. I wanted to try these for like 5 or 6 years. Found the snack bag at the gas station, ate maybe 10 to 15 chips before putting them away. My eyelids are sweating and my lips tingle. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I'm pretty sure I did the 1 chip challenge, or Belgor and I did some chip challenge or something. And oh my gosh, it was bad, but not as bad as that gummy bear. The Carolina Reaper gummy bear, if you guys ever see it, don't do it. It just burns. Nido burrito, tonight's dinner, Malay kofta, Bombay aloo, prawn makhani, samosa, naan and rice, and a jealous dog. Oh, exciting news. My kitchen is finally fixed after 4 months of a collapsed ceiling. Finally get back to cook again. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's so exciting. So did they fix any part of the kitchen, or is it just the roof? Like, was there anything else that was damaged? Look at that. Damn. Look at the puppy. So well behaved. Grumpy had some pork and cabbage dumplings from Aldi. Okay, but not as good as the other ones. Dinner was good last night. That's good. The whole kitchen has been fixed. It's a new little update. That's exciting, Taryn. Was it all covered? Was insurance cover it, or did you guys have to foot the bill? Look at this. Grumpy Gamer, apple crumble for dessert. So dumplings for dins, crumble for dessert, and served with some custard. Look at that. Yes. Thank you for sharing. Royal first fully homemade cast iron pizza. End up a little bit thicker than intended, so we'll probably halve the dough next time. That looks spectacular. Great work. Pepperoni. And is that olives? It looks really good. It makes me really hungry. The insurance did not cover it, but my uncle footed the bill because we could not. Oh, that's really lovely. That's really great that he's so supportive and helpful. I bet that was an ease of your mind. Awesome. I'm so happy for you, Taryn. And now you got no excuse. Now you gotta tell me. You can't tell me you got a new kitchen and not be cooking. Hey, good Ball, welcome in. Teriyaki chicken wings. Looks good. Yes, great work. Oof. And then we've got Taryn. Forgot to post these steak, shrimp, potatoes, and zucchini. Look at that. Is this your bench top tiles? Looks good. I like the dark. And then we got salad. That's a loaded bowl. Look at that. Yum, croutons. Yeah, you can see the new countertops in the photo. Looks so good. Prawns, shrimp, zucchini, taters, and steak. Yum. Delicious. Thank you everyone for sharing. I am so hungry. Now you know I'm going to have this weekend? Burgers, obviously. But now I feel like some pizza. Like maybe making some focaccia pizza. That's the best dough. Like some, I just feel like carbs. It's like, if you know, it's the carb season of the month. And so I think I'm going to make some deep dish, maybe on Sunday, deep dish pizzas. That would be good. And then curry. Why don't I just do it for lunch tomorrow? Deep dish pizzas. Gonna get some pepperoni. Hey Google, add pepperoni to my shopping list. And might make some butter chicken from First Things First.
Got it. I added pepperoni.
Yum. I saw my ceiling shift, got some help to put up strapping so the ceiling doesn't fall down. Waiting for someone's Department of Housing to fix it, replace the ceiling. Oh, wow. You can have hopefully you don't have a ceiling fall down in your kitchen too. Man, too bad you don't need help breaking in your new dining room as well as your new kitchen, Taryn. I'll get the plane tickets now. I'm always available if you guys want to cook for me. Just saying, I love being cooked for. It's one of my favorite things ever. I love cooking for others, but I feel like I'm very grateful when people cook for me. It's so cold in here. How did it go from Monday, so warm, and now I'm freezing? Now I can cook again. Once find all my pans, if they are still cookable, just kind of scattered them. They just kind of scattered them in the yard? What? The workers just was like, here, fry pan. Hi, milk. Good morning. Okay. So, we've got everybody in there that's up to date for the Fiesta. Remember, subs, resub, gifted subs, $5, 500 bits, get you an ingredient choice into the bowl. It's drawn Wednesday. We have the mystery box challenge next Wednesday. So schedule next week will be sausage rolls on Monday, Wednesday mystery box, Friday Elder Scrolls. We've got 2 Elder Scrolls streams next Friday and the following Monday. Bit excited for them too. It's going to be fun. But today we're all about Skillshare, exclamation mark Skillshare. Please sign up for using our link. It is an amazing educational platform to do anything from learning skills on, and it's so basically for those that don't know, it's content creator kind of. I myself or anybody can create their own course, monetize it, and teach anything they're passionate about, which I love. So you can do anything from like indoor planting
Delicious.
and learning tips and tricks about indoor plants, We learned knife skills, knife sharpening. There's cooking, productivity courses, like teaching you how to like anything from, there's stuff that's like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, all the way up to quite a few hours. I'm going to be doing one on photography skills. There's things for everybody. And you signing up using the link ! Skillshare will, it helps give recognition that you guys are engaged and possibly allows us more opportunities like this again. So please do that. Please do it. But you'll love it. You get 1 free month of membership. That's like 4 weeks of learning. You can do 2, 3, 4, 6, as many as you want in that month, and you can cancel anytime if it's not right for you. So you don't need to spend anything. But you've helped us. ESO hype as always, but thank goodness the mystery box is Wednesday. Wednesdays are usually my day off, so I can actually stay up. Yes, fabulous. Okay, Good Ball, thank you for the gifted sub for Hi Monty. What can I get you before we get started into the udon? Good Ball, what would you like? You get an ingredient for that gifted sub. Prosciutto. Let me have a look. I think I have prosciutto. I do! Yes. Good Bowl prosciutto. Winner, chicken dinner. I gotta remember not to put it on my pizza this weekend. All right, let's get into it. So I've got a recipe here. This is provided on the course. So the udon noodles are 3 ingredients: water, salt, high gluten flour. And then she's gonna step us through making sesame udon noodles, like a dressing. Possibly we could make peanut butter udon as well. I don't know. I've never made them. I've only eaten them a few times and I love them. They're chewy delish. So let's get into it. Hey. Alrighty. So make sure you tell me if you can hear this.
Hi guys, welcome to this Udon Noodles Masterclass where I will be showing you from beginning to end how to easily make your own
Sound okay?
noodles. These are the Japanese chewy, dense, thick noodles that you can pair with something simple like a broth. You can put it with curry. So
A little
curry
quiet,
broth,
okay.
there's something called
What is happening? I can just turn it up. Let me see. I'll see if I can turn it up on my... It's all the way up there, but I might be able to turn it up on my computer. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm just stepping away. Behave. You're in the kitchen alone. Don't touch anything sharp or pointy or hot. Okay? That better?
yaki udon, which is essentially... Guys, welcome to this Udon Noodles Masterclass where I will be showing you from beginning to end how to easily make your own udon noodles. These are the Japanese chewy, dense, thick noodles that you can pair with something simple like a broth. You can put it with curry. So there's curry udon. There's something called a yaki udon, which is essentially a stir-fried udon. You can have it hot, you can have it cold, and really the sky is the limit.
Shh, don't throw things around. Look at that. Look how good that looks. Oh, I'm so excited. Have you ever wanted to make udon yourself? It seems pretty easy, 3 ingredients.
I'm going to show you guys the basic recipe for how to make the dough of this udon. And it does have a tendency to be a little bit dry. So that's why in lesson 2, I'm going to show you a very cool technique of how Japanese people will knead their udon
I was hoping.
at home.
Because I've seen a video, because we're looking at going to Japan, and I was watching videos of like vloggers and stuff, and they learned how to do this, and I was like, I wonder if she teaches that.
And I'll also show you how to cut it and how to turn it into those perfect noodles. And then finally, in lesson 3, I'm going to show you how to cook your udon and also include a really simple, really delicious sesame udon dressing so that you can pour it over. It's really quick, it's really easy to make, and I think it'll really tie everything together. Hi, I'm Christina, I'm your instructor. I usually teach over on YouTube under Eastmeet's Kitchen, where we make a ton of really delicious plant-based Asian recipes.
Nice kitchen.
So if you're interested, I'm going to put all of that information down below so that you guys can follow along.
All right, we're on to making the dough. So give me 2 seconds, I'm just gonna turn the heater on because I am cold. Okay. No, not the fan. Mode. There we go, I think it's that. Okay, are you ready? Foot noodles.
35 milliliters of
Oh, wait, what's going on? You skip, lady.
the basic dough to udon noodles. And traditional Japanese recipes, in terms of the water solution, has about 9 parts water to 1 part salt. And you add all of that into high gluten flour, which will contribute to the texture and mouthfeel of the noodles.
Bread
This
flour.
formulation is going to result in a very dry and a very stiff dough. So that will be addressed in session 2.
Recipe down below, which I've got.
So to start off, I'm going to make the salt water solution, and you want the salt to be 10% of the liquid. So I have 15 grams of salt that I have dissolved in 135
Cold?
milliliters of water.
Is it cold or warm? Let me get I got a cool bowl like her, do I? I use this as a fruit bowl, but it's pretty cool. And it is food safe. Let's use this. We use it as a fruit bowl. Piece of marry wood. Just want to look like her. May live to regret this, but okay, so 135 mils of water. It doesn't say if it's cold, so I'm going to go warm. Like she said, dissolve, right? And we want 15 grams of salt. How do you guys like to eat udon? Do you like it just like dry noodles, or do you like it in a sauce? Or not a sauce. Obviously, you'd have the noodles drier with the sauce, but I mean like a soup. Soup? Okay, 15 grams. Just like the equivalent of a teaspoon, I think. There we go. Super stir fry, okay. Soup, what type of soup? Koroki. 135. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Cool. So, you guys can see me, or do you want me to go close? So we're just gonna grab like this. You can tell that we've been using this for recipe testing. I thought it came off in the dishwasher. Okay. So, salt, and then just warm water, warm-ish. A ramen type soup. Okay. I've never had ramen. I've never had udon like that. It's always been peanut butter sauce that is on the recipes on the website, or like a stir fry. I think I've only eaten it like 4 times. One was like the recipe that was on the website. That was an accident, a happy little accident. I'm trying to find the thermometer. Yeah, so we can test how temperature this is. 35. Yeah, about 34 degrees. Okay, so it's not too hot. It's kind of like something that you would proof yeast at. It's a bit salty. I don't know if... It's a bit salty. I don't know if that's on purpose. 15 grams, is that a lot? Meeting BBL, no worries. Okay, let's continue. Okay. So in there, she's got her flour, and that's 300 grams, okay? So we got the scales out. Do you think this will work on sit on there? No, it's a bit hard. I don't know if I should do that. I just thought it'd be fun to do some mixing and something else. $300 grams. Should make it like a nice amount of udon. Okay. What's that 300? So it's 2 cups. And high gluten. So want some, like she said, you want something with nice chewy noodles. Plain flour would be okay, but it's not going to add the chewiness that you get from the high protein. Okay. So put this into our little bowl, like that. Put this way. Go Christina. I like cold udon noodles. They're served with a dashi mirin dipping sauce. Oh, that sounds good. It's called Zara udon. Usually eat with tempura vegetables. Oh, I like that. Yum. Cooking with hedge pigs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Zara udon. Like I said, we are going to Japan in the next few months. Well, we were thinking September, maybe we were thinking maybe early next year now. But Zara udon, I like that they've given me the name, something I can look out for, even like in Japanese restaurants here. Has anyone had this before? Refreshing and cooling. Yeah, okay. Right. Just like explaining. Make a well.
I'm adding that liquid to 300 grams of flour, and as with any dough, I reserve 1 to 2 tablespoons of liquid just in case if the moisture level in the environment is a little bit different. So some might need a little bit more water.
Just want to get the salt because the salt's not completely dissolved yet.
But this dough is bone dry. You are going to struggle to get it together.
So we're reserving someone up.
Adding a little bit more liquid in a previous recipe, and it just became any old kind of Asian noodle. So in order to get that texture of udon, this needs to be dry.
So I'm not put it all in there. Okay. So now we're just doing them. Can you see? We're just doing the mixing.
Delicious.
Shadi, thank you so much
Happy
for the tier
40th.
2.
You can see that
40
I am
months.
struggling to get this together. So
Okay.
just a little bit of water at a time, and you just want to bring it together. It should almost still be a little bit crumbly. And then over in lesson 2, I will show you all how to deal with this.
Okay. So hold on, we need to stop. Mine is not even like that at all. Shadi, thank you for tier 2. Thank you for being part of the Silver Crew. Extra special, joining the community for another month. Wow. You choose 2 ingredients, please, sir, for the fiesta. Okay. Yeah, this is dry. Holy Chipotle. And I've already got, I was going to say, I'm trying to be neater, only one hand, but so the drier texture, I'm assuming, gives a more chewiness. Wow. I don't have any more flour left. My sub didn't come up. Just gave me a treat. That was you? It said it did it anonymously. Okay. Thank you for your resub. Let me have a look. Oh, interesting. It hasn't come up here in Stream Elements. That's okay. You for every you resub, you get a choose an ingredient. I'll believe you. It's weird. Thank you, Mr. Mina. Oh, you got a train? All right. So if you're just joining us, we're learning how to make udon from scratch. So Skillshare is a educational platform. So it creators create courses and videos on things that they're passionate about. And so we are following Christina NG to teach us how to make udon noodles. And we're gonna hopefully make them into some plain noodles with some mirin sauce. I think she's got a sesame udon dressing. And then we might make some, if we've got enough, peanut butter udon. So I'm just trying to compress, knead this. It's very dry, but I will persist. It goes against everything, like not to add any more moisture, any more liquid. I can see why the feet pressing thing is a thing because like your hands get really sore.
Delicious.
Hey, there we go. 8-month resub.
There is his smiley face.
Nice. Thank you so much. So we need 2 ingredients for Shadi and misdemeanor. You want to give me your ingredient as well? Sorry, I missed it. All right. Last month we did, no, not month, the month before, we did April. We did a Skillshare stream on knife sharpening. I know a lot of you guys really like that. Next month, there's some options. You guys can give me some suggestions, but I'm thinking maybe something food photography related. Is there a list of ingredients selected so far? There is, Roselli has one, but she's not here today. You can choose anything, and there can be double ups. Possibly the more double ups, the better, because the more likely it's going to get chosen, I suppose. But if you have an idea, I can tell you, you can ask me and I'll tell you if it's been chosen or not. They did, I did an udon noodle cooking class and they had us doing feet kneading with disco music. I love that. I love that. All right, so part of me wants to stop kneading. Hers came together so well. Obviously she's done this before.
I
Little scracky parts. I don't have any more liquid left. 2 drops.
You can see that I am struggling to get this together. So just a little bit of water at a time, and you just want to bring it together. It should almost still be a little bit crumbly. And then over in lesson 2, I will show you all how
Mine
to
is
deal with
really
this.
dry, but I don't have any more moisture left, so I just don't use it.
Welcome to lesson 2, and in this lesson, I'm going to show you how to knead the
Delicious.
And there is a very special and
46
unique, maybe a
months.
little bit
Miss Molly wow
strange
Miss
of a
Molly aspic
technique
Miss
that
Molly wow Miss
traditional
Molly aspic Miss
Japanese
Molly
fail.
wow Miss Molly aspic Miss Molly 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 wow Miss Molly aspic Miss Molly
Always
wow
makes
Miss
an
Molly
entrance.
aspic Miss Molly wow Miss Molly aspic Miss Molly wow Miss Molly aspic Miss Molly wow Miss Molly aspic.
Thanks, Cad. Welcome in, Cad. All right, adding a little bit of water. I agree, pals. Just a tiny little bit. Cad, what would you like for your ingredient? Oh my goodness. Okay. If you're just joining us, we're making udon. Sorry, I'm like, can you go back to the part where you cut down that tree to make that bowl? It's my, I actually have a big one too. My mum and I went shopping a few months ago and they were on sale. So when you're like, oh, that's really cool, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. But my mum bought it for me. So I had this one and another one. And we use them, this one as a fruit bowl. He's gonna say aspic. No, he's not. That's a dish. Don't put ideas in his head, BCK. Aspic isn't an ingredient. Aspic is a recipe. Gelatin is an ingredient. Okay. So we have Cad, Shaddy gets 2, and Misdemeanor. Gord Bowl, did I give you yours? Yeah. You had. What was yours, Gord? No, I've had a few people with coffee. I think I've had 3 people with coffee this morning, but I'm not going to tell you if there's a double up. But I do like coffee as an ingredient. Espresso was pretty good because you can use coffee. Like there's all different types of coffee, right? So if I pull out an ingredient, I get to choose. If it just says coffee, then I can use espresso or ground coffee. Maybe like make a rub with it. We got a mystery box next Wednesday. Morimoto, okay. A little bit. It's coming together. Who's Morimoto? Am I supposed to know Morimoto? Coffee goes with chocolate and more chocolate. Yes. A lot of different chocolates in there. Multiple people have got white chocolate, milk chocolate, and then some just chocolate. And more chocolate. I've run out of, he's a Japanese Iron Chef. Oh, okay, cool. White chocolate, no. Not a fan? All right, it's coming together. So this is water, salt, and high gluten flour. And we just want it to come together. That's good. I think that's good. Was hers probably a little bit smoother? The bowl choice was more decorative. It was like hers. It is. Look at this. Like that. There we go. I think that's good now. Not a fan unless it's crumbled in a flourless orange cake. This is, you're talking about the white chocolate. Okay. All right. I think that's good. We succeeded. Okay. We now can continue. Do any of the people that want to, who've chosen, chose their ingredients, would like to tell me? There we go. I did mine. Lemon juice and garlic. Mr. Minute, so just for you, you just get to choose one ingredient. So for every sub, just one. So would you like lemon juice or garlic? Lemon, okay. Misdemeanor, lemon juice. Good choice. So why is there part of your tree on the bed? Hey, what's everyone giving me a hard time about my bowl? It's a bowl. Let me just wipe it. It's a Mary bowl, I'm pretty sure. Cut it out with my bare hands. Skillshare taught me how. Hold on. Trying to find the spray. Just give me a hard time about. I just love this bowl. It's pretty. Who likes my bowl? The bananas go in the bowl. We don't buy any other fruit that stays out other than bananas. So it's basically our banana bowl. It sits next to our banana stand. There's always money in it. I have a lot of sass to catch up on. Yes, you do. There we go. Bowl's gone away. All right, lesson 2, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to Christina.
Welcome to lesson 2, and in this lesson, I'm going to show you how to knead the udon noodles. And there is a very special and unique, maybe a little bit strange, of a technique that traditional Japanese families will use to knead the udon noodle dough, which, as you guys have seen, is very, very dry and very, very dense. Now, after kneading, I'm going to show you guys how to cut your udon noodles and really form them so that you get those thick strands that you want that will be ready for cooking.
Well, cat's out of the bag because the way that Japanese families will make udon at home is to actually knead with their feet. Obviously with the bag, but I wanted to show it to you on the table with my hands first. It is so difficult to push down because the dough is so dry. But what you would do is essentially step on the dough, just pound it down for about a minute. And then in between each kind of kneading cycle, you want to fold the dough onto itself and then press down again with your feet laterally so that you get another rectangle or another square, and then fold it upon itself. And it is said that this short stepping pounding motion, along with how you fold the dough, kind of makes shorter, kind of like a T formation with the gluten. And that is the reason that udon noodles, while it's dense, it's still easy to bite through. You get those short gluten strands. Versus with something like, like a pasta or spaghetti, you get kind of a little bit more spring. So this is all in the technique, and you do it for about 4 or 5 times, using your feet for about a minute just to pound down the dough.
All right. Oh my God, this feels so weird. We'll get some air out. Oh my God, it feels so nice under your feet. Oh my God, my bag broke? No, it didn't. I was like, oh God. Oh, it feels actually really nice under your feet. Like it's soft and like it gives way. So then we, feet strain. Should have put cleaner socks on. So then you take it out and then we fold it over itself. She said roll it up, hey? She said roll it up? Oh shit, I should watch. Yeah, it's like a sensory bag. Okay, so.
Shorter, kind of like a T formation with the gluten. And that is the reason that udon noodles, while it's dense, it's still easy to bite through. You get those short gluten strands. Versus with something like, like pasta or spaghetti, you get kind of a little bit more spring. So formation with the gluten. And that
With the gluten. Play. And
now
play.
because the dough is so dry. But what you would do is essentially step on the dough, just pound it down for about a minute. And then in between each kind of kneading cycle, you want to fold the dough onto itself and then press down again with your feet laterally so that you get another rectangle or another square, and then fold it upon itself. And it is said that this short stepping pounding motion, along with how you fold the dough, kind of makes shorter, kind of like a T formation with the gluten. And that is the reason that
So is there
udon
any
noodles, while
perfect way
it's
to
dense,
roll it?
it's still easy to bite through. You get those short gluten strands. Versus with something like, like a pasta or a spaghetti, you get kind of a little bit more spring. So this is all in the technique, and you do it for about 4 or 5 times, using your feet for about a minute just to pound down the dough.
Oh, wrong one. Okay. So, pushing outwards, right? I don't want to ruin my bag. My bag opened, so. Okay. I think I might need to get a bigger bag. Do I have a bigger bag? What's the white? Grey. Okay. So then I'm just going to roll it up this way. It's very nice. It's very fun. It's a bit weird because you don't want, I'm a bit nervous of breaking through the bag. Oh wait, I've stopped it. I didn't stop her. Hold on. What about you guys? Would you guys do this? Okay, tell me more about this wiki feet thing. Okay. That's not a thing. So I'm like locking it, but like leaving a little bit open so the air comes out. I just buy the noodles. Hey, we're learning something new. Okay. I feel like I'm like going to aerobics. scared of popping the bag. Though I think that I said that about pasta before, but I made my own too. Yeah. See? Okay. Next time, next flip. The bigger baggie is better. Is this how they do it on the Skillshare video too? Yeah. She steps on it. You roll it up. Oh, it's so much nicer and softer and smoother now. Still dense, but okay. Probably shouldn't be so brutal with it. All right, so you step, push out to the side. How many times did she say? 4? I think we've done more than that. Okay. Guys, if you're just joining us, wondering what I'm doing, we're making udon. We're learning with Skillshare how to make feet noodles. This is authentic, you know. I saw it on James May Takes Japan. And also a few people in the stream have said that they've made udon like this too. Feet noodles are the best. But actually, Graham from Tabata Cooking, he makes ramen like this. Like squishes and kneads. Using your weight just to knead the dough because it's so dense. There we go. Another little flip. I think it needs a little... I'm worried that it's not... It needs more liquid, but it is smooth. We'll do one more roll, okay? This is the last roll. It's very dry. Okay. Look at that. So dope. Okay. And then put you on the floor, push out, fix the camera. Our last lot of foot noodles. Is where I go. Ooh. Now you do the dance, noodle dance. Girl, I know I want your love. All right, I think we're done. Cool. Okay, that's it. Good beat to knead it to, yeah. All right. Before I take the noodles out, I'm going to decontaminate my bench. Something on my foot. It's not noodles. I hope. I think it's just flour. Okay. Noodle dance, much better than the chicken dance. Hey, you haven't seen my chicken dance. I'm a very special chicken dancer. Okay, I should probably put my shoes back on, but... So, let's continue with Skillshare. Okay, so...
So this is all in the technique, and you do it for about
See, she did
4
it.
or 5 times, using your feet for about a minute just to pound down the dough.
Yeah, mine
So
looks like
that last turn, I shaped the dough into a rectangle because later on it will be easier to roll out. So leave that in the bag for right around 1 to 2 hours. And then after which you want to dust the board with either a little bit of cornstarch or maybe rice flour. It's just going to be a little bit.
All right, so we're going to come back to that. We're going to make some corn soup in the meantime. I didn't know that we had to let it wait. Makes sense though. Because there's no recipe. I didn't want to watch the video beforehand. And I was like, oh, short and easy. So, in the meantime, while I get ready for the corn soup, perfect opportunity for you guys to click the link and sign up for your free month. Help the stream by showing them that we Mollytopians are engaged. Try out Skillshare for a free month. Cancel at any time. It helps to support the channel so you can, in that month, do some productivity and stuff. But I want to show you, was it the same bag that was on the floor? Yeah? What's wrong with that? It's not, the inside's still clean. I wiped the outside. Guys, so for those that don't know Skillshare, so I'll show you some other courses that they have. The one that I'm doing at the moment that I want to check out is this one, Splash Photography in Motion. So learning about, but I can't do that yet because I have to learn how to do this, flash photography, because my new piece of equipment arrived yesterday. I'm very excited, but it's very different to everything else I've been doing. I'm using continuous light and sunlight. So flash, I'm very excited for. And this course, so they range. This course is 1 hour and 57 minutes. It's broken into 18 lessons. But you do, some of it's watching, some of it's getting involved. Flash is fun, steep learning curve. If you've got any tips, Metallic, we'll have to talk in Discord. And you can do this at your own pace, which is fantastic. That's why I love this, because I might like listen to some of it, the learning, and then there's lessons where it's good to I pause it and then practice or like do what they've taught. So I watch the videos multiple times over. Like I might watch it all over once and then go back and watch it, pause it, and practice as I'm doing it and learning, because I'm very hands-on at learning. I don't know about you if you like reading, watching, hearing, like what kind of ways you like to learn best. But for me, I like to be able to get my hands dirty and kind of get in there and kinesthetically learn. And that's why I love this. Hands-on is good, yeah. So this is the flash photography, and then there's splash photography, which I'm keen to get into, something like this. So you have here is the person who, like your teacher, and you can hover over and it will show you other courses that they've got. So this girl's name is Tabitha Park. I've actually followed her on Instagram. She's just really chill, great, like kind of like someone like great personality. And so then this is, if you say you vibe with someone, you can check if they've got like social media, or they might do more videos on YouTube, things like that, more lessons. So her plant photography, she's got 1,600 students that have done the little courses, and that's 26 minutes. 40 minutes for backdrops, things like that for photography, pet photography. And it's great that there's so many ways that you can learn and upskill in a short amount of time through anything, 18 minutes for something like this. Then let me show you. These are the ones that I've saved. So there's cocktail basics. I thought that's 1 month we could do a cocktail stream, because we've got this stream in 2 more months. So June and July, we're going to do some more streams. And I thought there was something that you guys could choose. So there is cocktails, bartending. You guys know we like a cheeky cocktail around here. Korean class, part of this, the whole class is 4 hours, but in here he makes kimchi, which I thought could be pretty fun for us to do on stream. Studio lighting, 18 minutes. The chocolate masterclass goes deep into chocolate, but if you don't want to do that, you just want to learn like a specific part of the course, you can definitely do that. It's all included in your membership. Choux, different like types of sweet or savory choux pastry. More cocktail classes, udon noodles, what we're doing today. Modeling chocolate, I thought that'd be a bit of fun because they probably suck at it. How to temper chocolate. More, this one's 3 different varieties of noodles. So they're the ones that I've saved. But you can do browse. So if you go to Skillshare here and just click the home button, it'll take you to the home page. So this one's about, I read this was about something about ChatGPT. I only watched one video of it. Udon, then you've got my saved classes, recommended. So there's cook your 6 favorite Chinese dishes. Then you've got cheese making, culinary education 101 crash course. That's an hour and 23 minutes. How to cook the perfect spaghetti bolognese. There's so much. This is cooking related, but let's look at some non-cooking related. Master your productivity. Go from novice to expert in JavaScript. Python for beginners, fundamentals of computer science. I think that's something that Exceed might be interested in. More culinary, famous celebrities teaching and learning. So you've got Bernadette Banner. She's a famous YouTuber, very interesting dressmaking. I've seen some of her videos. She does like old like period pieces. I've seen her videos. I didn't know she was here. The Ultimate Self-Care Playbook, Discover and Nurture Your Centered Self, Jonathan Van Ness. I don't know who he is, but seems cool. Social Media Success, Video Storytelling, YouTube and Beyond. From Lily Singh. Khalees. That's the musician, Khalees. Creative Cooking, Simple Sauces to Elevate Every Meal. Interesting. 51 minutes. Ludicrous. Animation Station with Neil Patrick Harris. What? Journey with Kenya Barris. Words with Meaning, Olivia Wilde. Just heaps of different stuff. I love Lily Singh. I don't know who she is. You don't know who JVM is? Am I supposed to know who Jonathan Van Ness is? Maybe if I saw him. Let's have a look. Nah, never seen him.
Our relationship with ourselves is the most important relationship we will ever have. If we don't have the validation and acceptance of ourselves, nothing really will measure up. Welcome! Class is now in session.
He seems like the happiest, loveliest human.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Van Ness. I'm a TV and podcast host, an author, a comedian, and today, a Skillshare teacher.
It's Jonathan.
Today's class is all about self-care.
Okay.
For me, self-care is really my entry point into my relationship with myself.
This is
Throughout
so
my life,
good.
when my relationship
Sorry,
with
we'll watch the
myself
intro.
has been stronger and more connected, I see a calmer, clearer, more compassionate and courageous Jonathan. And I'm very excited to show you some of the techniques that I like to use to really help me get into that relationship if I may be struggling and not really know how. Today, we're gonna get into making a self-care planner. This is a tool that I have used for years to help organize my thoughts, organize my ideas, and help me accomplish all the goals that I wanna set for myself. We're gonna go through some exercises together so you can make one that works for you.
Hey. Ooh.
We all show up in the world in different ways, and I think slowing down and giving yourself time to investigate who that beautiful you is just
really
an amazing gift. From this class, I hope you take resources and tools for you to strengthen your relationship with yourself. for you to learn to try new things, or maybe you're coming back to something that you used to do, but you don't do anymore. But most of all, I hope that you take the idea that taking time for yourself is not selfish. It's actually the most important investment you can give yourself in moving forward with authenticity, integrity, and joy in your life.
Yep. Amen, Jonathan. I love Jonathan. Never met him before, or seen him before, but I love him. So he goes into like why self-care, preparing your planner, listening to yourself, limiting self-beliefs, yoga moment, all different things. And, you know, there's different strokes for different folks. If you don't vibe with a certain trainer or like a person who's running the course, a different teacher, there's so much stuff, so much variety on here. Dang, I'm here to learn noodles, not get cold out. So health and wellness, there's productivity. I know Alex, if you guys know the YouTuber, the cooking YouTuber, Alex, he's some stuff on here. Meal prepping for beginners, how to cook quick and easy meals. Have you ever watched Queer Eye, the original? Okay, guys, I'm showing my age now. I watched the original seasons of Queer Eye. Back when it was Queer Eye for the straight guy, right? With the guy with the blonde hair. And yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I haven't seen it in ages. With Carson, that's it, Carson. Productivity habits that stick. So things like this, 13 minutes, everyone can do that. Imagine how many videos you can do in your 1 month membership if they're 13 minutes, 35 minutes, 40 minutes. Productivity, mood boosters, teaching you how to like get out of your funk. Web development. Tell me something you're interested in and let's see if we can find something. So you go here, browse. No joke, I must cry nearly every episode with laughter or like, how? Graphic design, fine art, film and video, creative writing, animation. Let's look at animation. They're so uplifting. Queer Eye is so good, the new season just came out. Okay, the new ones. So Carson's not in it anymore? Okay, so you got map animation. This is way over my head, all of this, After Effects. So you can learn to use, there's teachers that will teach you how to use like Lightroom or Filmmaker, things like that. Really, you can do it at your own pace, which is amazing. Animating with ease. This is so cool, stuff that I would have never even attempted to look at. You can watch these videos and like, you know, learn something new. Looping animated scenes in Adobe After Effects. So cool. Not with laughter, just the change they make in people's lives. I love that. What else are we gonna do? All right, let's look at lifestyle. Let's look at lifestyle. We all have a life, so we've got to style it however we wish. Donuts, good for my lifestyle. Donuts fit in very well. Slow fashion design for everyone. Natural dyeing, upcycling clothing, and hand sewing. Very cool. Scrapbooking. I know quite a few of you guys do scrapbooking. Spanish for beginners. I want to learn Spanish. Document your life, 4 methods to live more intentionally. We love that. Hand sewing, interior design basics. We all want to make our house feel a bit fancier. How to be happier, stoicism masterclasses. Interesting. I don't know how stoicism, for me, stoicism is the kind of the antithesis of happiness. Maybe that's my misunderstanding of the word. How much is it to subscribe to, do you know? I think it's $124 a year, but you can do month by month. I don't want to, let me check. I don't want to go into my membership because it might tell you my address or something like that. I should Skillshare. It's a great thing for me to know. Okay, so depending on maybe what country you're from, There's 30% off annual memberships as well, which is really awesome. You get 30 days risk-free. Stoicism. Okay, so it's not stoic. You know when like people are stoic, I think of, so I must be misunderstanding the word. Stoic is like when you're, you know, like old school people who are just like, they very refuse to like acknowledge that anything's wrong, that they like a tough upper lip type thing, and they not very, person who can endure pain or hardship without showing their feelings or complaining. That's what I was thinking of. You're basically taking things in their stride. Yeah, but I've always had the negative connotation to stoicism, being stoic, because it's like the old grumpy buggers that are enduring, but they like don't acknowledge that there's emotion and they don't let themselves, kind of, they don't like. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. That does not necessarily equate happy though. It sounds like repressing your feelings. Yeah, so I'm interested to learn more about it and the beliefs of Stoicism, epitomized by 3 essential beliefs. That virtue is sufficient for happiness, that other so-called goods should be regarded with indifference, and that the world is potentially ordered by God. Don't know if that's for me. Interesting. Okay, so Skillshare. Month. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just trying to have a look. More closed-minded and stubborn. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this answer. I'm just gonna have to log on here. If I can. Damn it. Just imagine there's music going on. Why won't you log in? Come on, sister. Oh my God. You're killing me. You're really killing me. Okay. Okay, so so you get a month free, and then one moment. So if I do this, okay, so now it's gone away. Let me have a look at my account settings. So it says for me, my membership will expire on the 27th of August. Visit the membership page. Okay, so it's 180 Australian dollars annually. But there is, if you pay upfront, I think there's a 30% discount. But, so, hold on. So, Hey Google, what is 180 Australian dollars in US dollars?
180 Australian dollars is approximately 117 United States dollars and 5 cents.
Yeah. And so it's about $15 a month. But I need to confirm that if you want to continue, there are discounts and things that you can, if you want to pay for a year in advance, or you can pay monthly. It's very cool. And like I said, you can sign up for a month, see how you go, cancel anytime throughout that month so you don't get charged, and then see how you go, and figure out if it's right for you, if it's not. But when you do sign up, like I was saying before, we got told like we would receive a small stipend for like over 15 signups, which I don't expect. Last stream we got 7, but it's more, we don't do this to have an affiliate link or anything like that. It's more about showing you guys the courses that are available, things in there. Like there's no pressure to sign up, but if you want to, you don't get, within the, if you cancel within the month, you don't get charged. But it helps show that you guys are engaged with the stream and what we're doing, and it reflects positively on us that we might be able to do more sponsor streams with them, and that find people that do love the Skillshare, because I have friends that sign up annually and they love it. They do different things all the time, and it's an opportunity. It's like Games Pass, where you learn stuff you never would have, tried before, and be like, oh, I want to learn how to do Adobe After Effects or something like that. It's just really cool, I think. And then there's an opportunity if you refer other people, you can get $15 off, or $15, I think. So if you refer people, you can get your own discount or your own money back, like an affiliate link for yourself. So as I was saying, let's have a look in here. So there's graphic design, music, photography, marketing. So for those of you guys are in business and your real jobs are something to do with marketing or business related, entrepreneurship, you can do things that will help that as well. Or you can do extracurricular, fun stuff, hobbies. So 15-minute brand mission statement, copywriting formula to tell your story, social media marketing tips to grow, using Canva from beginner to advanced. That's really cool. Canva's a pretty cool free product, or there's a premium version. Social media marketing for beginners. Google Ads. I know a lot of people, we were talking about Google Ads a few weeks ago, and those that are in marketing, I know Grumpy Gamer, giving like step-by-step process. Stuff might be that you might know in the course, but there might be some little tidbits that, give you that extra boost. But what I'm trying to say is there is a little bit of everything. Stuff that I might, pin and come back to. You can save them, just the little press here, growing your creative business with Instagram story ideas. If you liked it, you could save it. Oh, I don't want to save it anymore. I don't like one. Branding, but for me, I like productivity. This is where my jam. There's this video here, productivity habits that stick using time theming. That's the one that I've 3/4 of the way through, and it's kind of changed how I use Todoist, and so I really like that video. And there's also one more that I would really recommend. But you can see 38,000 people have done this video, done this course, how to organize your workflow to maximize productivity. It's 2 hours, but you can do that in small little chunks. 19 minutes, like teaching you how to do better note taking, how to keep organized and do effective note taking, how to study for exams. It might be good for you, your friends, your kids, your aunties, nieces, someone that's studying, time management. I think we all, the world being as it is now, I think we're all struggling with trying to fit everything in and trying to organize when you can do it, have that work-life balance. I don't think it's ever going to be completely doable, but if you can use something like Notion, or I use Todoist to remind me, I have a bit of ADHD, so when I out of sight, out of mind, I'll walk past something and remember that, and then I'll walk away from it, and then I'll completely forget until I walk past it again. And so if I can note down using my Google Assistant or my phone to put it on my to-do list, it syncs with all my devices, so I can see it on my computer, on my PC, on my laptop, whatever, and then I always know what I've got planned for that day. So you can learn how to use Todoist more effectively on Notion, Evernote, whatever. So yeah, that's the little cool things. So let's get into, we're just gonna let this sit until maybe another hour. So it's nearly 10, so at 11. We're gonna be making some chicken corn soup. It's gonna be delicious. I'm going to show you, it's going to be the recipe on the website on Monday. The things we will need are some corn, then some lime. How many of you like corn soup? Egg drop soup? Okay. The best thing is we're going to add some rice to bulk it up, and it just makes it a little bit more filling if you prefer. So it's chicken corn, egg drop rice soup. I don't really know what I'm going to call it yet, but the rice is optional. I just think that it adds some really nice flavor, or not really flavor, just boosts it to make it more filling. A lot of the time, I'm not a massive fan of soup because, like I said before, it just doesn't fill me up. But if I can add some protein, some eggs, and some rice, it just makes it so much better. So the things you will need are a chicken breast, which we're going to do first. Chicken sweet corn soup. Okay. Let me find where I've written this down. Can't find it, so. Okay, so the things: soy sauce, sesame oil, Chinese cooking wine, and then Szechuan chili oil if you want it a little bit spicy, like this. Ginger, garlic. We're going to be making a really simple Asian broth. You can bulk it up with some extra chicken stock if you have chicken stock powder. Ginger. If you don't want to use rice, you can definitely use noodles, like rice noodles, or Singapore, like udon. You can use the udon noodles if you want, I suppose. Okay, so chicken. I'm gonna cook some rice really quickly. White rice. Okay. So into here. One, two. I do the same with rice, but I never cooked the rice in the soup. No, so I cook it. The reason I created this recipe, or the way that I created it, was I one day had leftover rice, and I felt like chicken corn soup. And I was like, I'll just put some rice in there. And it was amazing. I wouldn't, well, you could if you want, but I wouldn't recommend cooking the rice in there because of the starch. It would go like it was too thick, I think. Okay, so wash your rice, swirl it around, and then 2 parts water, like that. So we're pretending we've got leftover rice, okay? We're just gonna make the rice to then have it left over. That. Okay. Lock it, bang, high, good. And there we go. So we've got the corn, garlic and ginger. I like a lot of garlic and ginger. Chinese cooking wine, sesame and soy. And then, if, like I said, if you want to heat it up, add some chili oil. We're going to finish it with some freshness, so some spring onion. We're just here. You could add other veggies if you want. Herbs, maybe some coriander. That's parsley. Here we go. Okay. Let's go with this. So corn. These are the cheapest way to buy corn. I think they are about $1.50. No, that's wrong. Maybe $1 for a corn like this. But if you buy a whole pack of 4 pack, and they're like $7 or something, $7, $8. So if you want to make this soup or you want to make the corn fritters on the website, a great way is to buy this type of corn. And just peel it. I just rub my hand like that to remove the strands. If you've got any like softer bits of corn, just cut it out, it's no issue. Don't ever throw a whole veggie out just because it's got a blemish. You know? Our parents didn't throw ours out and we've had blemishes. Okay, like that. Rotate. And then this one here. Nice sharp knife. Oh. It's like 2 colours. Tricolored? No, 2, just 2. Look at that. So take your corn off, any of these strings. I think that there's a name for these strings. I forget, but I think in some country they make they use these to make a broth or something like that. I don't know, like maybe you guys know. All right, so look at your corn, roll it around, see if there's any blemishes or anything. This one here, just a bit soft there. It's not a huge issue, but there is like a little bit of a red bit that is like a bruise. So I'm just going to take that off. And then all we do, put it up like that. It's a flat bottom and run around like that. Or if you want to be really good, get a bowl, pop it in there. Keeps it all contained, because if you're messy like me, like that. Nice. There we go. Look at that. Take them off. This one. Okay. And once you've done this, everything else comes together pretty quickly. You know, you've got leftover rice, remember? And you can throw this together in 10 minutes. Hey, Hubanger, welcome in. That. I might actually just do 2. 2 corn for 2 people. I think that's more than enough. I'll leave this for the weekend. Make some more. Okay. So corn like that, beautiful. You'll notice that the color of it, it's a bit opaque, but as we start to cook it, it'll really enliven and become a lot more vibrant yellow. You can eat corn like this, raw. It's good. But if you bring a bit of heat to it, it really becomes a lot nicer. You want to make sure you don't overcook it. You know, like cream corn or canned corn, soft. I think that gives corn a bad rap. You want to keep it crunchy. So we're not going to add it until the last moment so that it keeps its flavour and a bit of crunch to it as well. All right? So, got a itchy nose, sorry. Let's get everything organised. The chicken will be chopped on this board, so we need to make sure we get everything else done before we do the chicken. Like that. Oh. Whoop. Oh, I might just stick it there. That's okay. All right. So, cut them in half, and then fold them on each other, and then just on the angle. We're going to add half of these into our soup, so it imparts some flavour, and then the rest is going to be garnish. So it's going to stay crunchy on the top and add some beautiful colour. There we go. So, should have put this down first, like that. Coriander, cilantro. We can get some stalks as well, so add some flavour, not just the leaves. And then all I do is just pick out some bit of darker, sad leaves. It's the end of the week, so the herbs go a bit sad. We get happy for the weekend, the herbs get sad. Okay, what do you guys got planned on the weekend? Who's doing anything exciting? There we go. So the stalks here will soften in the soup, but if you want, you can chop them more fine, like that. And put these in a little bowl. Like that. Just mix it together, it's all good. It'll all go in the end. Now, little bowl. I've got some garlic and some ginger. We're going to go heavy on these because they're going to add some flavour. But also, especially in the colder months here in Australia, health benefits of these: fight off the flu that's going around, antibacterial, anti-inflammatory. Nothing exciting, which is what I'm pleased about, being a busy month. It has indeed. Yeah, I think for me, I got another week and a half, and things are going to start to calm down a bit. It has been just non-stop. This week it's as well. It's just been really emotional with my nephew being born, but it's hard, you know, them being in another country. I didn't realize it would affect me as much as it has, you know, feeling as though just miss them. I think after stream I was quite sad and a bit, you know, a bit teary. And because they're busy, it's been hard to like kind of chat with them about what's going on. They've obviously got a newborn, but it's hard to like hope everything's okay. And my mum's going over there in 2 weeks. I just wish I could go. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. Do you know when you might be able to catch up? I'm hoping they want to come back for Christmas, but their business and things, I don't know if it's possible. So I don't know. You know, the idea that we might meet our nephew for the first time, or my dad might meet his grandson, because my dad's going over, but my mum is going over, but my dad isn't. You know, that he'll be talking and walking, and you know, we miss out on a lot. So it's sad. All right, so that's 3 cloves of garlic, and then ginger. I get asked all the time if I peel ginger. I don't, because I just grate it, and I've never had an issue. When you do grate it, some of the skin flakes up, but I think more nutrients. If you're doing it for like presentation and serving, you might want to peel it if it's fresh, but I freeze it and it makes it easier to grate and stays fresher for longer. All right, there we go. So it's about, if you compress that, it's about half a tablespoon of ginger. Yeah, Zoom calls, and it's just amazing. When I lived in Brazil, we did Skype calls, but they just weren't as easy as it is now. And being in touch with your family, it's just amazing. How many of you guys have friends or family that are interstate or international? Isn't it just so good? We're just so lucky to have technology as it is. Okay, so ginger and garlic there, coriander or cilantro with our spring onion or scallion, and our corn. Then all it is getting chicken breast, 1 chicken breast defrosted. So this is for 2 people, it's making a soup. Dare I say a good thing from COVID? It's definitely changed from COVID, but yeah, I think that technology was there for, been there for a while, but I think for work and COVID, it really improved working from home and connected more people, for sure. Yeah, the more I think about it, COVID's been really big. A lot of resources have improved, I think. Okay, so all I want to do is chop this chicken. I like small pieces because you're having a soup, not like a full, you don't want the too large of a chunks. You want to be able to eat it with a spoon, not a knife and fork, or a knife, fork and spoon. So like that. So this is a perfect leftover recipe if you've got chicken leftover from any meal, cooked or uncooked. Even poached chicken from the grocery store, turns out really well. I made it with a Costco chicken, leftover rice. Sometimes when we've got leftover rice, my automatic thing is to make fried rice, but this is something different. Just, out of the ordinary, which is so good. Because so often we just have these go-to recipes that are yummy, but it's like, come on, let's think of something different. And now you got something. Okay. Beautiful. Lovely. So I've got knife and chopping board. Not going to be used again, so we're going to put that away. But what I want is to grab a here we go. Hopefully this will work. There we go. I have to change the colour balance. It's a bit... Why is it that yellow? Oh, I know why. I changed the colour balance yesterday while I was doing photography. Okay, so we're going to heat that up with a little bit of oil. I'm going to fry our chicken. You could poach the chicken as well, but I just think that adding a little bit of your Maillard reaction, browning the chicken, adds more flavour to the soup. There we go. Pop this in the sink. Rinse it. Wash my hands. All right, rice is cooked. Pressure cooker's just gone off. Okay. Alrighty. Open this. That was my little bit of porridge. Didn't even eat this morning. Easy. Sink, sink, sink. Okay. Anyone else doing anything exciting for the weekend? I don't know if I can get in there. White balance, there we go. We'll just do auto white balance, there we go. That'll be fine. Let's go here. Just cooking the chicken. I'm going to add pepper. I'm not going to add any salt because the salt will come in with the soy. Quarter of a teaspoon of black pepper. And I need to write all this down. Okay, so we've got 1 chicken breast, 2 corn ears, 3 garlic cloves, then we've got half a tablespoon ginger, 2 stalks spring onion, and 1 to 2 tablespoons coriander. 1 tablespoon soy, half tablespoon sesame, and half tablespoon chasing. And then chili oil. Cool. Then we'll see how we go. Oh, black pepper, half teaspoon black pepper. 1 tablespoon olive oil. There we go. See how that goes. All right, so you can see the chicken is cooking. It's all done, nearly done. A little bit of moisture in there, that's good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add our ginger and our garlic into here, like that. Cook that until it's a bit more aromatic. We're gonna add in a little bit of chili flakes. And then any other spices we think? Add some, I don't know about cinnamon, it's more Vietnamese. Star anise Vietnamese. I'll keep it like more Chinese, I think. I think that's okay. Ginger, cinnamon. I'm gonna add the Szechuan chili oil to add some Szechuan chili heat. I think that's good. All right. You could add some chicken stock powder if you want in here. Okay. So now we're gonna add in the corn. Corn. All right, see the color. Look at the color now, if you can. The color. And see how more vibrant it becomes as it cooks. It'll become like really bright yellow. Enjoying the weather to get outside, lots of yard work. What's the weather for? Is it warming up for you, Bengal? It's getting chilly here. It's quite cold actually. The heater's on this morning. And the last few nights, we've had our electric blanket on. And I've been sleeping with like full pajamas, winter pajamas. It's getting chilly. Okay, look at that. See how it changes colour? We still want the crunch, remember? Okay, so we're gonna add in 3 cups. I think 3 cups is enough. We'll see. 3 cups of water. I always use cream corn, but others prefer. I like the crunch and the freshness of fresh corn. All right. Yeah, I think 3 cups is good. Maybe add a bit more. Okay. Okay. So, it doesn't taste like much now, but we're gonna add in our flavor. So ginger and garlic in there, and we wanna add okay. So, start with 1 tablespoon of soy, add umami and saltiness, and then tablespoon of shaoxing, Chinese cooking wine, and then half a tablespoon of sesame, like that. I think we're going to add more soy. Let's have a taste. Another tablespoon of soy. There we go. Add a little pinch of MSG if you want. Yum. Need something. No, I don't know. I don't know if it does. I think it's just so good. Okay, now we're gonna go on like this. This is our rice. Okay, so we're gonna add that in at the end. We want eggs. So 1 to 2 eggs, depending on how much you want, like the egg, the strands of the egg. Where's my? Okay, so the plan is, I'm just gonna change this. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Put that in there. Grab out fork, and we want to whisk this really well together. You can use an immersion blender if you want. Okay. Okay. So this is there. Oh, everything is optional. Do what you like. Don't do what you don't like. But all we're gonna do, turn up the heat. So it's gonna start simmering. Just making sure it has to go. All right. And then see if it's hot enough. Yeah. So if you want to keep circulating it like this and you get some nice strands. Okay. Because if I let it sit on the surface like that, how everything comes to the surface. At the moment, that's ginger and garlic. Okay. Heat up. Like this. Just drizzle it in really slowly. There we go. Lovely. Yes. Yes. I know it doesn't, I know some people think, oh my God, it doesn't look great, but it tastes nice. The egg adds some nice protein. I think the heat wasn't high enough. Hold on, it's gone creamy. I think I've got to bring it up to I think it was not hot enough. So it's gone creamy, but once I cook it, it should curdle and come together. I think, yeah. Ooh, I'm nervous. It's never gone creamy like this before. Do you think that it's just separated? See, I need to make it separate. Doesn't matter, you can. There we go. Yeah. All right, grab yourself a bowl. Me. Okay. And then last but not least, leftover rice. Again, optional. But I think it just adds a nice boost. So we're going to add a cup of cooked rice. Okay. Right. Like that. Yes. Finally. It doesn't look the best, but I promise it's delicious. Okay. Spring onion and coriander, cilantro. Give that a stir. Chicken, corn, rice. Yes. All right. So perfect winter warmer. I could serve it cold as well. I think maybe a bit more soy. Now, I've never been so self-conscious of an ugly looking food. All right, grab yourself a bowl. And we want a look at that. Look at that. delicious. Okay. Like that. And then more of this there. And then the piece de resistance, the thing that brings it all together, is this. Clean, fresh vessel needs a clean utensil. Give this a stir, like that. Look at this. In the chat. In the chat. All right, this stuff is pretty vicious, so don't add too much. Okay. Look at that! Spicy corn, egg drop soup. What do we think? Aussies, it's your new winter warmer. Looks amazing, thank you. Put enough greenery on the top and chili oil swirl and never know. Did the used to be animated? It did. Do we miss it? Because we've got another animated emote now. It's the animated Molly. What do we think? All right, I'm just... So chicken, corn, garlic, ginger, spring onion, coriander, soy, sesame, shaoxing, chili oil, 3 cups of water, half a teaspoon of black pepper, 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and 1 cup of cooked rice. Look at that. The colours too. All right. Look at these. You ready? Yum. Really hot. If you want to boost it, add some chicken stock powder or MSG. It's really hot. Oh, this is my new favorite soup. And I'm gonna have it all weekend. Like, if you're feeling a little bit fluey, ginger, garlic in here, the chili, clean out your sinuses, and it'll just have you feeling tip-top shape. That creamy looks really worked itself out. Yeah, agree. I thought it would bring up the heat a bit. Oh, it's so good. So this is gonna be on the website on Monday. Are you ready? I've been doing a lot of Asian food recently, haven't I? Shaoxing, the Shengxing Bao. There's either dessert or Asian food. You can tell me what you want next. Next week I think is sausage rolls. Beef sausage rolls. I think I'm gonna do a beef and balsamic caramelized onion. Guys, promise you, it is so good. Oh, it's very spicy. I had to eat a mouthful of the chili oil. And if you, rather than the water, add like chicken stock. I just have no chicken stock at the moment. Oh, I just bit into a Szechuan chili corn, or peppercorn, sorry. Oh my God. That's yum. Chunks of chicken, chunks of corn, chunks of egg. You can leave the corn out, you can leave the rice out or the egg out, whatever part of it. Yum. All right, let's go on the side. I'll just get back onto this udon. Udon. Oh. Where's my water bottle gone? I was doing it, getting hydrated today. All right. So, put these aside because I think we're going to need some of them again. Let's get back into udon. Exclamation mark Skillshare. Cad and shaddy. Two ingredients for shaddy and one for cad. Gelatin. Yeah. I know cad too well. Gelatin for cad. And shaddy, we need 2 ingredients for you. I don't know if he's thought of them yet. If you guys saw it and I missed it, please repost. Okay. So, clean that up. Bring out udon. So this, ideally we'd let it wait for a little bit longer. We ain't got no time. Okay. Okay. So go here, udon.
Of
Let's
an
continue.
inch, which seems is with their feet. Obviously, with the back.
Okay.
Actually step on the dough, just pound it down for about a minute. And then in between each kind of kneading cycle, you want to fold the dough onto itself.
All right, we've done that.
And then press down again with your feet laterally so that you get
some extra
another
flour.
rectangle or another square, and then fold it upon itself. And it is said that this short stepping pounding motion, along with how you fold the dough, kind of makes shorter, kind of like a T formation with the gluten. And that is the reason that udon noodles, while it's dense, it's still easy to bite through. You get those short gluten strands. Versus with something like, like a pasta or a spaghetti, you get kind of a little bit more spring. So this is all in the technique, and you do it for about 4 or 5 times, using your feet for about a minute just to pound down the dough.
Alrighty.
So that last turn, I shaped
Sorry guys,
the
just
dough
changing
into
my
a rectangle
earplug.
because later on it will be easier to roll out. So
Okay.
leave that in the bag for
Now I got it back. Didn't have any sound. Here
right
we go.
around 1
Are you
to
stomping on it?
2
Already did it.
hours. And then after which you want to dust the board with either a little bit of cornstarch or maybe rice flour. It's just going to be a little bit lighter than dusting it with flour. And
Alright.
then you
Put it
want
in
to
plain flour
roll it
again.
out into about 1/8 of an inch, which
Corn flour,
seems
she
to
said.
be thinner than udon noodles actually are. But once you place them into the water, they actually balloon up in size. So don't roll this too thick.
So how thick? I missed that.
Or it's just going to be a little bit lighter than dusting it with flour. And then you want to roll it out into about 1/8 of an inch, which seems to be
What's in
thinner
inches?
than udon noodles actually are. But once you
Hey Google, what is 1/8 of an inch in centimeters?
0.125 inches is equal to 0.318 centimeters.
Okay, so a third of a centimeter. 3 millimeters. Okay. Okay. This is not. She makes it look so easy. Speaking of sausage, did you hear that Germany is going to have a sausage shortage due to distribution problems? Hula? I believe they're thinking worst case scenario. Okay. Bit too much flour, I think. Okay.
place them into the water, they actually balloon up in size. So don't
You know what I
roll
wanna get?
this. Don't
I
roll
wanna
this
get
too
my-
thick.
Pasta roller. Mine is not getting that thin. Without letting it
Next,
wait.
you want to fold the dough
No,
up
no,
into
next.
an accordion shape.
No. Should I get that? I'm gonna be naughty. I'm just gonna get my pasta roller out. Because we don't. Smart good hacks. It's too thick. It's too thick. Who votes? Who votes that it's okay for me to get the pasta maker out, pasta roller, or I have to persist? What do you think? This is too hard for whatever works. It's, unless we're gonna let it wait for another hour. Okay. I'm too short. Oh, got it. Okay. Cool. Okay. We're still kind of following the video. We just making a few little edits. Okay? Because I would do this in real life. Like if I was not doing this on stream, I would still use this. It's working smarter, not harder. Okay? Okay, so take that off. Pop that in here. Okay. Yeah. So easy. Probably could have just kept it in one piece as well. Oh my God, so much easier. All right, so she said, so I think it's gonna go a bit thinner. We'll go to level 2. Yeah. This has been such a fun video. Like, I would have never made these. I always wanted to make udon, but I thought they were hard. It's not hard at all. Like, it's hard. It's a bit hard. The feet thing is very cool. You just need to, like, this would be easy to roll out if we let it sit on the bench for like 3 hours. But because we're trying to do it for stream, this is the best way. Cool. Okay, now we're on to her thing. Oh, no. All right, ready?
But once you place them into the water, they actually balloon up
get
in
another-
size. So don't roll this too thick.
Yeah, okay. This is wider than mine, but it's fine. And longer.
Next, you want to fold the dough up into an accordion shape, and that is how you're going to cut the noodles. I would recommend a 1/4 inch or maybe even a little bit thinner because, again, once it hits the water, the noodles do get a lot bigger.
Okay. So they're going to be cut that way, right? So the long way. All right. Chill out, lady. Okay. So. Like that. I don't think they should be that long. What do you think about length? How long should the noodles be? You want them long? Let's see how long hers are. Maybe we're gonna roll them thinner. No, this is one out.
You might see some places put the noodles out onto a stick, and that is actually not just for show. With these noodles, because they are so stiff, the way that you put them into the water is the way that they will be. So if you want nice, kind of long, straight noodles, this is an extra step that you do have to do. And at this point, if you want to, feel free to freeze them now.
Yeah.
Or, as
Definitely.
what we are going to do, stick it into a pot of boiling water, and you need to cook it for right around 12 to 15 minutes.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do what she did. So accordion, I think they'll be just long ones. They'll just be long boys and long nudes, okay? Just like that. Hold on. All right. Now we want a nice sharp knife, one I prepared earlier. And we'll go with a chopping board because it's probably the most adulty thing to do. And so we want to cut them. What size did she say? What thickness?
A good check on that is at 12 minutes, take a bite.
I don't think she said.
In shape, and that is how you're going to cut the noodles. I would recommend a 1/4 inch or maybe even a little bit thinner because, again, once it hits the water, the noodles do get a lot bigger.
Okay. Okay, cool. It's about 4. Ooh. Maybe mine to be a bit thicker. I don't know about my chopping, guys.
You might see some places put the noodles out onto a stick, and that is actually not just for show. With these noodles, because they are so stiff, the way that you put them into the water is the way that they will
Must be
be.
thick.
So if you want nice, kind of long, straight noodles, this is an extra step that you do have to do. And at this point, if you want to, feel free to freeze them now, or as what we are going to do, stick it into a pot of boiling water, and you need to cook it for right around 12 to 15 minutes. A good check on that is at 12 minutes, take a bite out of one of the noodles, and if the middles are good, then you're good, and if it's not, maybe a couple more minutes.
Salt? Did she say salted water? I didn't miss it.
Pot of boiling water, and you need to cook it for
Not
right
salt.
around
Okay.
12 to 15 minutes. A good check on that is at 12 minutes, take a bite out of one of the noodles, and if the middles are good, then you're good, and if it's not,
I reckon
maybe
she
a
doubled her
couple more
recipe.
minutes.
She's got more than me. Way more. Okay. So, slice. Definitely think my slicing needs work, more even. This one's better than that one. That was very uneven. That. Yes! Much better. Better. Get the bumps out. Flatten them out like this. And we'll get some hot water. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. No. I've always just seen rolled tight like a cinnamon roll and cut into noodles. Okay. That's pretty good. What do you think? How's my noodles? Some are not as good as shaped as others. And they may be a little bit thin, but that's fine. First time, you know, learning together. Learning. Just gonna come over here and have some of this soup because it's eyeing me off. Yum. Okay. Just got some hot water and we'll put that on the boil. Does the roller have a cutter on it? Does the roller have a cutter on it? The roller? Oh yeah, it does. I've got the two. One's fettuccine. Could be okay for this. The fettuccine cutter, but it might make it too thin. That's what I'm thinking. The fettuccine cutter would be too thin, like it'd roll it out too thin. Whereas the spaghetti too thin. But yeah, it's a possibility. We'll try it. I used the spaghetti one to make ramen before on stream. Okay, so we're just waiting for this to boil, come to the boil. Where's my hand? Oh, what's it focusing on? Focusing on the water, nice. Okay. So, now we're gonna cook these all in together, this one weather. So we're just trying to, yeah, they've straightened out a lot more now. Pretty clever, we did this together. I hope they taste good. Do you think we should try and make more stuff like this? More noodles? Feet noodles? What do we should try next? I like the idea of soba, buckwheat, but I don't really like the flavour that much. But I think more noodles would be fun, more pasta. Maybe we could do a cook-along if you guys want to learn how to make pasta. We've done it before quite a few times over the years, teaching you guys how to make pasta from scratch. The recipe's in First Things First. All right, hurry up and come to the boil. We have a sacrificial lamb. See how fat he goes. Probably could have put a hat on him. Bit on there? Yes. Okay. All right. One moment. Well, no. All right. You think we should halve it? Who's going to suck a noodle that high? That long? That high? That long? That's a long noodle. I think I'm going to cut them in half. Stop me if you think I should not do it. I'm going to line them all up. I think that's long enough. There. Okay, well those ones are going to have a short life. These long noodles. Okay, Sam, they're just going to be really hard to suck. Sam, do you like udon? Do you like udon? And that's why the slurping is good and recommended. You prefer soba due to the calorie. No, but Sam, what about the flavour? What if calories was nothing? Because calories is nothing. What about the flavour? But what would you? Yeah, you like both. But what would you prefer? Like the chewiness? I don't think I've had udon. Okay, nice opportunity for you to try. So I usually buy it. I'll bring them over. Okay, this is how I usually buy. I can't show you because I don't have any. But they come in little packs, and because they're kind of moist. They come in packs like this for like $1.50. Small little pack. Good one, Sam. Maybe udon. I'm not pressuring you, but you know, you need to eat foods you like, not just the ones that are good and healthier for you. Buy udon at supermarket in Australia. Not sure in other countries. Yeah. Okay. This looks like a little thing. Little spermy. Seriously, like a lizard. Like that. Coming for you. Alrighty. Are you ready? It's coming a little bit. We want a rolling boil. Make sure it's hot enough. He's getting ready to swim. I did. He did. That's what he looked like. Look at him. Swimming around there. Needles says I can't do golden rings. I made gnomes in the air. And the promises. Everything tonight. No promises. I can't do golden rings tonight. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to go 8 minutes. Okay? Hey Google, set timer for 8 minutes. Taste sure, but would adding salt to the water.
Now.
That's what I would have thought, Hubangle. I was going to add salt, but the lady just said boiling water. So there's enough salt in here, but we won't do what we're not told to do because I've never done it before. They would impart flavour. I'm not sure about the tenderness. All right, hurry up and cook quickly. Little nudes. Little nudies. Okay. To cook these, to eat, she recommends a sauce, which is tahini, water, miso, garlic, soy, mirin, rice vinegar, sugar. You want to do that? What do we think? I don't know if we've got tahini. Let's watch the rest of the video while that happens.
Okay, we'll set a timer for 12 minutes.
Alright, 12 minutes. Starting now.
So 12 minutes she cooked it for. We've put our timer on for 8, I think. All right. Next one. This is the final video.
Hey guys, welcome to lesson 3. Hopefully all of that kneading did not wear you guys out too much. So in this lesson, I'm going to show you how to make a really delicious Japanese sesame dressing to go on top of your udon. It is really quick, it is really delicious, absolutely fabulous, and it really just ties all of these lessons together. So I hope you guys all enjoy.
Wait for that too. All right. Just annihilating my stove. One moment. Lady. Damn it! My stove won't light. I gotta dry it. Damn you, safety features. It's really hot. Okay. Ew. Romeo, shh. Okay. Did I say it's hot? It's really hot. Okay. Let's get a proper vessel, then a paper towel. Or paper, proper. Oh, heat. There we go. She's back. She's back in business. Here we go. Done. Okay, still hot. One moment, let's see if we've got tahini. Tahini. Do. Yes, tahini. Mirin. What else she say? Sesame seeds are there. Mirin. Miso is in the fridge. You guys had miso before? Something that I don't use too much, but it lasts forever in the fridge. So there's some miso. Gin, garlic. Garlic, soy is already out. Mirin, rice vinegar, sugar. Okay. So we don't want sesame oil. We want tahini. Yes. Miso. Yes. Soy. Yes. Mirin. Yes. Rice vinegar. Rice vinegar. Okay. And sugar. Isn't just okay? Tell me, rice vinegar. I thought mirin was rice vinegar plus sugar. Isn't that what it is? Okay. Garlic cloves, 2. Ease clap. Now, we want a big bowl. Because we're going to make the sauce and then put the noodles on top. I think that's how it should go. Hey Google, how long on my timer?
There's 2 minutes and 51 seconds to go.
Thanks.
So the sauce starts off with a sesame base. I have 2 tablespoons of tahini that I'm going to thin out with 2 tablespoons of water. And you want to be doing this first so that the tahini is thin enough to mix with all of the other ingredients.
Jarvis went on holiday for a while. He hasn't come back. Okay. So we got tahini, really hard to get out of the jar. It's like all separated. Maybe, do I warm it up? Looks like thin bread bowl. Okay. And then she added some water. Then add some hot water. See if I can warm this tahini up. I made no promises. I can't do golden rings. Okay. Went cold again. What is this? What do you mean looks like a thin bread bowl? Oh, her bowl? Come on. There we go. Thanks, Sam. Sam, how's work been? What's been happening? Give us the update. Okay. My tahini does not look like that. Mine's like super solid. I'm gonna try and microwave it. It's real crumbly. "11 seconds. Because we've got 11 seconds to save the world. Alrighty. Here we go. You still enjoying your job? Okay. Yeah. Stop. All right. Kind of softened a little bit. Let's go here. These nudes look like, whoa, they're so big. That's what she said. All right. Yeah, okay, we definitely did them too wide, and they could be thicker though. Look at that. See you, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. All right. So I took a little bit here. It's a bit chewier. Maybe another minute or two. They're really good. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes. Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes. Okay, so that's miso.
Okay, 2 minutes. Starting now.
1 tablespoon of miso. I do a little bit less of miso. Why my sauce not look like hers, guys?
1 tablespoon of shiro miso, and that's supposed to be the white miso that
Yeah,
should be a
mine's
bit sweeter, but if you have normal miso, go ahead and use just that. And I have 2 cloves of garlic that I've grated, along with some soy sauce.
Braided or grated?
some mirin,
Grated.
rice wine vinegar, and then finally just a little bit of sugar. Recipe is all going to be down below, and that is it. That is your sauce. You can go.
Okay, that's what mine looks like. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do to my tahini. I might warm it up again because that seemed to work. The tahini's like all compressed and gone all sad because I've not used it for a long time. All right, doubled the time this time. Okay. I'm a bit excited for this. I think it's going to be great. I need to grate this ginger. Where'd that grater go that we'd used? Welcome to my beautiful dancing. Oh, did she do a water press on my? I don't know. Nah, it's just just need to be warmed up. Just like peanut butter, because of the fat content. You just warm it up and it comes together. Yes. Stop. All right, the nudes are ready because that Google Home turned on for some reason. Stop. Stop, stop. Can try some sesame seed oil and mix through apparently. Yeah, well, because it's separated. So the sesame oil is up the top. And so I just need to warm it up and mix it through. Okay. I am going to go back to, do I strain the noodles? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. We didn't finish it. We didn't. No. Take me back to there. Okay. Strain the noodles.
Is 1 tablespoon of shiro miso, and that's supposed to be the white miso that should be a bit sweeter, but if you have normal miso, go ahead and use just that. And I have 2 cloves of garlic that I've grated, along with some soy sauce, some mirin, rice wine vinegar, and then finally just a little bit of sugar. Recipe is all going to be down below, and that is it. That is your sauce. You can go ahead and make your udon noodles now because this dish is almost ready.
All right. What? Hers look really different to mine. They're like white. We straining, lady? Yep, we're straining. We straining, guys. We straining. Guys, I got some thick boys. All right. Just prepare yourselves. We got some thick boys around here. Okay, she put the sauce on top. How did she? Hold on, lady. Let me make the sauce first. Okay, so gin, garlic. I think that's enough. Soy, 1 tablespoon of soy. Like that. Mirin, a tablespoon. Mirin's one of my favorite sauces ever. Okay, mirin, rice vinegar, it's tablespoons of that as well. Fabulous. And then a little bit of sugar, because we're not sweet enough. Half a teaspoon. Like that. Okay. So we've got tahini, check. Water, check. Miso, check. Garlic, check. Soy, check. Mirin, check. Rice vinegar, sugar. Yes. Okay. What do we think? I think that she's doubled her recipes because she's made a lot more than me. Look at that. Oh, that's yummy. Okay. Mmm. Tasty. Okay. Yeah, these look way thinner than the one she cut. Are you ready? So we're gonna go back. And her, like the double quantity, like she's made way more than I have. Okay, she got her nudes. Put all this stuff to the side. They look like look, obviously she's made them a long time. She's made them a lot. Oh, she just spooned it over. Okay. Okay. No mixing? What was that? Nori? Spring onion? Okay. I got some of that. I don't like nori, but let's have a look. Okay, bear with me. This is my first time. My first time making these, okay? So she mixed it around and then ate it. Okay, so we're gonna chopsticks. Check.
I first had this noodle dish at
we're gonna
a
do blue.
Japanese restaurant, and I believe it was actually served cold. There was some cucumber, there was like
Cold, okay.
seaweed as well. But you can serve it hot and cold. It's really whatever you want. It is the perfect sauce because it's creamy, it's tangy, it's also very savory as well. So I hope you guys all enjoyed this recipe. all of the recipes are going
That
to
looks
be down
amazing.
below.
Her noodles
And
look
if you
so
have
good.
Any
Mine don't
questions,
look like
make
that.
sure to message me and I will
Thanks,
get back to you
Christina.
guys as soon as I can.
Okay, mine don't look like that. Don't get your hopes up, okay? This is where we're always learning new stuff, okay? Mine are big boys, okay? Mine are like the XL size, okay? All right, so that's our bowl. And mine are a different color. Like, hers are anemic compared to mine. Whatever, I still love you, nudes. Yeah, we need it. Look at that, beautiful. They're extra large. There we go, look at that. Ready? Look what we learned together. Ready? Woo! Hold on, wait for it. And I want some oohs and ahs, okay? Ready? I think they'll look pretty good, just saying. Ooh, ah. There we go. All right, let's eat these thick boys. Look at that. That looks so good. Damn, guys, we made these together. Shows that we might need to make them a few more times again, but I think they look really good. Okay. She little mixy. Little mixy. Okay. Let's try. They're heavy. They're heavy nudes. Okay. Probably could be cooked a little bit longer. But, oh yeah. Yeah. The so thick and hard to chew. Yum. They're so thick, they're really a bit hard to suck, like to get in. Hers were a bit round, weren't they? Mine were a bit flat. And hers were white. I don't know if it's Australian wheat, but my stuff always is more brown when I ever make like dough, steamed buns and things like that. This is good. I wouldn't say it's my favorite sauce. Udon is flour. Right. Let's look at hers again. So she's a food blogger as well. She's got and a YouTuber.
I'm going to show you how to make a really delicious.
I want to just look at your nudes, Christina.
Along with some soy sauce, some mirin, rice wine vinegar,
They're pretty, like, why is that white? High gluten flour, it says here. Why is hers so white? Yummy noodles, welcome in. So white. And they're like more round. Obviously I need to do a better job. We need to make them again another day. I thought they were really fun though. Like that's her photo. That looks like that looks more homemade. Okay.
Hi guys, welcome to this udon noodle from beginning easily make
Yeah, so that kind of look like mine, but
your own.
I just don't know how they're so white. Because the thing is that they're meant to be high gluten flour, right? So bleached flour isn't good because bleached flour actually ruins the protein. So that's why your steam buns are really white, but they're really fluffy. And so you couldn't really make noodles with bleached flour.
Udon noodles. These are the
Switch back. I think that the possibility that the end video is not homemade, but I'm
dense, thick noodles that you can pair with something.
They look really
simple
good.
like
She's
udon.
obviously made them
You
a
can
lot.
put it with curry, so there's curry udon. There's something called a yaki
My shape is
udon,
very
which
off.
like a stir-fried udon. You can have it hot, you can have it cold, and really the sky is the limit.
maybe mine don't look like that. Or maybe mine aren't like cooked. Need to be cooked more. Because they look more like gel. Like mine, I think are too chewy, and need to be cooked more. They look less white. I'm gonna try and cook these a bit more and see. They're like double the thickness. No joke. These are some thicker boys. So I'm thinking that if we boil them for longer, they might be more white. And that I made a mistake. It was a me mistake. Yeah, they did. They expanded quite a bit. And I also I rolled mine out too thin in the cooker. The pasta roller, sorry, not the cooker. I was looking at my pressure cooker as I was talking. All right, I'm just getting some hot water out of the tap. Great way to really fasten the boiling process is to get hot water out of your tap. If you're not getting really, really hot water out of your kitchen tap, you need to turn up your hot water system. Because the water that comes out there should be quite hot, the plumber told me. Because if it isn't, it means it's not hot enough to kill the bacteria in your pipes. Little fun fact. So your hot water system needs to have hot water. It needs to pump it out. I think he said 65 degrees or something like that. It needs to be quite hot and a lot of people think they get nervous about their kids burning themselves, which is understandable. I get that, but it means that you're drinking water and you're washing water in dirty bacteria. You can get mold buildup. Little fun fact. See, I'm just not about the cooking tips. I'm the lifestyle tips too. Yeah, so I think these are too chewy. They look more flimsy. Mine look like thick boys. They're pretty stiff. They don't want to move. They're like a group of middle-aged men at a wedding. They're stiff. Whereas we want them to be the party girls at the same wedding. So. Lead on just to help it happen a bit quicker. Who's gonna make the chicken soup? Who's thinking? For them? If it's for you, if it's not for you, let me know. Bubble. Dancing. All right, I'll show you the corn soup while we're here, while that's cooking. It doesn't look as pretty now because we mixed it, but this is the soup. It's been yummy. Corn soup. You can add more liquid, so it's like more of a soup, but I like it thick, like this. It needs a bit more something. I need to tweak it over the weekend. It's nice. Very nice. Thank you, Stace. All right, I want to check the delay on the stream. Okay? I need to check the delay on the stream. So, when you see, let me measure it. Stopwatch. Okay. Tell me yes if you're going to participate in the test. We're testing the stream delay. Stopwatch. Okay. We got who, Bengal? Who wants to participate in the test? We're testing the delay. But by law, we're only allowed 50 degrees. It's strange. What? That's strange. My plumber turned it up. Yeah. Okay. So, when you hear me say the word pineapple, I want you to write pineapple, okay? When you, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Okay. I just want to check the delay. I just want to check the, no. 3, 2, 1, pineapple. Not too bad, not too bad. Pizza. Shut up, piece one. Pineapple. Okay, so it's not too bad of a delay. All right. 3, 2, 1, rabbit. Okay. Now, I don't know how to cancel this. I don't know how to reset it. There we go, did it. All right. I'm going to put the noodles back in. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to... If you know how to spell this, you get an entry into the Fiesta box. 3, 2, 1. Pinocchio. Oi! Pinocchio. You're not. Can you find Shaddy? Shaddy's still got 2 here. And we've got Ms. Fix-It and Better Than Jeebus. Shaddy. Okay. Cad. Gelatin. Okay. We're going to do a test while this cooks. Cadmus. I hate this. Okay, everyone except Cad can enter. Okay. What country does my brother live in? Ding, 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 Stace. My brother and sister-in-law live in Colombia. You were technically correct. I should have been more specific. One lives in Colombia, one lives in Australia. So that no one wins. You have to write. Okay. Today, everybody on stream is going to sign up for what? Today, everyone's going to sign up to a membership to what? Come on. Why you sass me like this? Guys. Are my noodles white yet? I boiled them enough. Yeah, everyone is going to have to sign up to... Oh, look! Are they more white or is that me? Look, that's what they were. Yeah, look. That was more yellow. That's more white. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep on boiling. To be fair, I just came in. Exclamation mark title. Doing a Skillshare stream. Yes. Thank you, Stace. Molly who? It is. It's a free sub and you get to cancel it at any time. It's free. You can sign up and support us for free. Because if they see that you guys are signing up, they're like, hey, potential here for some long-term sponsors. We're going to sponsor Molly again. And them paying us helps pay my grocery bills and my burn bills, medical bills. All right, these are a lot better. Oh yeah, now I've overcooked them, but still, they're better. Okay, I burnt myself properly that time. Cool man. Cool man. Ow. Whose idea was it to make noodles this freaking long? At least you didn't put it in the measuring cup. Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. Look at the color difference. Much more white than them. Hear death screams, yes. You did already have a band burn this, I did. All right, let's try this one. I think I prefer to burn myself than cut myself. Not as flavorful, not as salty. Oh my God. What happened with the first one? Oh, you didn't see? The one this one. Where this was last year. That was last year, before Christmas. Sugar burn, so all from here to there, you can see the scar wrapped around all that finger, and then that finger there too. The scar's still there. It's hard to see, but, and it hasn't restricted anything, but yeah, it's a bit sensitive. Burnt myself there just now. And then, where was it? there. I burnt myself on the oven 2 days, last week. Within the 12 months. Any nerve damage to that one? It's luckily that it's on the top side. So I don't notice. It is not as sensitive, but you don't have as many nerve endings on the top of your fingers than you do at the bottom. So nothing that if I touch it, it feels a bit different, but nothing too bad. Sugar syrup, yep, sugar burn. It was a lot of screaming. No, yeah. It was off stream because I was thinking, it didn't happen on stream. I made donuts on stream, and so I was taking photos of them off stream, and I decided there was this trend of doing dipping donuts in toffee, and so when it cooled, you could crack them like a creme brulee. And so when I did it, I put one down, and then the other one I put it next to it, and they come in contact. So like imagine putting a donut down next to another donut like that, and I bumped my fingers. I screamed, and I was in the laundry rinsing my fingers, and it was bad. And then it was okay that night. It was just painful. And then in the morning, it was like these massive blisters that it took months for it to heal. Months. All right, so let's have a look. I think these look better. I definitely need to cook them longer. See how they're moving better? Like they're more jiggly. Then these ones are a bit stiff. See? Because they're better cooked. Yeah. I think if we do them again and just cut them thinner, they'll be better. It'll be good too. I'm going to try them cold. Okay, let's try this now. They're really hard to pick up because they're really heavy. Still chewy. I think they're really nice. Much better than them. But because they are so large, they're not as nice to eat as normal udon. So I just think we're gonna, that's what's the great thing about like learning new things. The sauce is nice. Ouchie. Did you guys have fun today? I had a lot of fun. So, exclamation mark Skillshare. There's no pressure. If you want to sign up, it would be fantastic. Last stream we had 7 signups. They said ideally that's for them to re-sign us. 7 is not enough. And so I was like, I kind of did a little bit of like, I'll do a social media post as well. And chatted with them. They're really lovely at Skillshare. The team, like the people are really nice. So they said 7 is not enough to like re-sign, but I said that I would, promote them on social media as well. So then we've got 2 more streams. So once in June and once in July. So if there's anything that you guys would like to learn, or if you want to sign up and have a look at the courses that are there and something you could suggest we could do together. I thought the food photography one could be fun, but I want it to be something you guys are interested in and want to learn. I thought it could be really uncooking related, unfood related. We could do some crafting or something. It'd be a bit fun. But it is really great. At the end of the day, I try and get a lot of education from different mediums and different platforms. Right now I just bought a new piece of photography equipment, and it is learning flash photography compared to using sunlight or a key light or a continuous light. It's very, very different, and it's made me really insecure. But it's really big on, I'm really big on learning, get out of my comfort zone to be a better photographer And so if I can learn from YouTube, I can learn from Skillshare, I can learn from different platforms, then that's amazing. You don't have to do, it's the same with cooking. You don't have to do a culinary degree to learn how to be a good cook. Learn from different platforms, different people, and that's why I love it. I'm always trying to learn different ways I can improve in being more productive, being better from my headspace, learning techniques to sleep better, and I thought that I'd share with you. So that I think I've been watching Skillshare sponsored ads on YouTube for years, and I signed up like a few times over the last few years and used it at different times. I did the period, the 1 month period, did a few courses, and I really benefited from it. And that's why when they reached out to us, I was like, yes, I'm very keen. I think that it's not for everybody, it's different strokes for different folks. But you might find some enjoyment in the membership, the free membership for 1 month, or you can continue on and enjoy it. Exclamation mark Skillshare. Yes, exclamation mark Skillshare. Two L's. I'll get it up. Thank you. The link will be in Discord as well. So if you click that link, it'll give you 1 month free membership. You can cancel today, you can cancel next week, cancel at the end of the month. But if you sign up, it really does help our channel, and it really helps me to get more sponsored streams and be able to continue doing what I'm doing. So I really appreciate it. Yes, as I said, June and July, we've got 2 more streams coming up, and I'm going to find something that's entertaining for all of you. Let's have a look. Exclamation mark Skillshare. Thank you, piece 1. All right. Let's have a look. Overall, Noodles, pretty good. If you want to watch me make them again, we should do it. We should maybe in a month or 2. And then this is the corn soup. This will be on the website on Monday. Then taking a break from Asian food on the website. And the following week's going to be sausage rolls, which we're making on Monday. I'm going to do beef with balsamic onion, caramelized onion sausage rolls. They're going to be fantastic. A lot of ingredients. Easily ingredients that you can find anywhere in the world. Puff pastry, ground beef, onions, balsamic, very, very easy. Holy shit. I just pulled up Twitch and I'm not signed in this account, but there I am on the front page. Okay. Are you similar to the ones you made last time? Are those similar to the ones you made last time you did them? The sausage rolls? The recipe on our website is for pork, and then these ones are for beef. So they'll be quite different. Still very yummy. So these are beef and onion. The other ones are pork, fennel, and apple. Hey, you got your Uggies on today? No. I have socks and these. My, what are they called? Calzurus, my Crocs. I'm gonna try. There's these there's amazing Kmart Ugg boots.
Delicious.
Delirium. Thank you so much. You get 2. What was that for? You get 2 entries, my love. Everybody give some love to Delirium Dream. All right. And thank you for supporting the goal. We're at 131. Thank you. What would you like? Oh, as I said, I saw a thing on People are going crazy. Australians, Kmart Ugg boots. So they're sold out online, so I'm going to go and get me some today. See the local store if they have some, because I want Ugg boots, like slippers, Ugg boot slippers. Okay, Delirium, what am I going to get ya? What can I get you today? That Jeebus, Shaddy, Misfits, fish sauce and curry paste. I knew I didn't like you. No, that's good. Fish sauce and curry paste. Curry paste. All right. Good night, Cad.
Delicious.
Peace Swan, thank you so much. To make it $18.90 to make it $150. Thank you so much. Towards our pizza oven. You get 3 entries, Mr. Swan. What ingredients would you like? Make them nice, or at least one nice. Do you have a salmon croquette? No, I haven't done croquettes. Maybe once. No joke. I think I've made croquettes once in my life. Piece one, you got 3 ingredients. Let's go. Pineapple. Look, he's already prepared. Pineapple, homemade pasta, pizza sauce. Ooh, homemade pasta. Ooh, yeah, okay.
Delicious.
Get that filthy number off the screen. Cad tipped $19. Scourge, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Peace Swan, pineapple. Peace Swan, pasta, homemade pasta. That's a challenge because that means I have to make homemade pasta on the day. And then pizza sauce. Peace Swan. Cad, gelatin. Now I'm off to bed. Thank you, Cad, for the $19. You know what I'm going to do next time is make the total 1,069 or something like that. Guys, filthy. Filthy. This is a adult-friendly. Cad, 3 entries. Could make it 4. Cad gelatin. Cad gelatin. Cad gelatin. Okay, so for every sub, resub, gifted subs, yeah, I might actually do that. $1,420.69. So for every sub, resub, gifted sub, $5 or 500 bits, you get entry in here. All right, Cad gelatin, and Cad gelatin. Thank you very much. The fiesta is Wednesday, okay? We're gonna have to talk about the following mystery boxes. If we have a theme for them, or what we could do each month. Is it gonna stay fiesta? Is that what we're gonna call it? Or should we do a theme each month? So like a Star Wars theme, like I got to dress up or something. Or maybe like the food's themed or something. This is our first one that we're doing. So for every sub, resub, gifted sub, $5 or 500 bits, you get an ingredient entry. On Wednesday, I'm gonna pull out, give it a shake, and then I'm gonna pull out, say for instance, we'll do some tests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have to be different. I think theming the food we're already making, so like if we did Mexican food, I've got to use those ingredients to make Mexican food. Cad, you know I'm really good at this. So I got a challenge. Banana from Anonymous. Cadmus, Domino's Pizza. Hurricane Maine, coriander. Yaleth, black olives. Dex, ciabatta. Misdemeanor, lemon juice. Dex, canned corn. Jesus. Liz, coffee. That is brutal. That is brutal. To get ciabatta and pizza, how many would you choose? I'm thinking 6. Now, what would you make? So, lemon juice and banana, I think, would go together. Okay. And then maybe the coffee. Lemon juice, coffee, and banana. Okay. So then we've got cream corn with ciabatta and coriander. So I could make like a soup there. Domino's pizza and black olives. So, I know what I'll do. Domino's pizza, I'd chop up and bake it so it makes croutons. Do I have to use the whole pizza? Can I scrape off the top and just use that part of it? Cream corn pizza. That's disgusting. I know, a black olive tapenade. Black olive tapenade, so like a black olive paste to go with the ciabatta. And like a dip. And then pizza, corn, coriander go together and make something there. You're going to scrape off the best part or just keep the toppings? That's really hard. I've given you guys, this is the hardest yet. Allowing chat. The mods make it too easy. Quite a few curveball foods in there, balanced with the good ones. The good ones? All right, let's go another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Hell's Bells marshmallows. Dr. MF Pepper heavy cream, good, 2 good ones. Shit the bed hot sauce. Cream corn from Dex as well. Stace coriander. And tahini. I'd make... that's not too bad. Tahini, sesame. I'd make tahini chocolate chip cookies with marshmallows and then use the heavy cream to do like maybe like a frosting or like an icing for the sauce. And then STB, cream corn and coriander. Chicken corn soup. Easy. You know what I think we need more in there is protein, like chicken or beef or something like that. Like imagine getting marshmallows and like chicken. Pick another ingredient halfway through, maybe, possibly. You have to be there on Wednesday. Tuesday night, if you're in North America, Wednesday morning for me. Cow tongue, got it. No. Okay, guys, that's it. Corn, noodles, we had a good stream. I've had a lot of fun today. Hope you guys have too. Wait, when are you picking the ingredients? Wednesday stream. So we need to discuss, you and I need to discuss what you're going to do about your pizza. Because it's going to make it hard. I allowed it and Exceed told me after stream, he said I shouldn't have. So we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do. You can choose something else. So I'm picking it on Wednesday stream in the morning and then possible like adding stuff after. So I'm going to check Exceed and I were discussing like yesterday about the way it can work. Like, I can't have a massive shopping bill each month for ingredients that you guys chose. So there have to be stuff that we have in the kitchen, or stuff that we would use, like, that aren't inexpensive to buy. Aren't you going to cook on Wednesday? What if you have to buy what you pick? Yeah, so this weekend, probably tonight or tomorrow, I'm going through all of the ingredients and buying what I don't have. There's not many stuff. There's like black olives, cream corn. I'm going to make some ciabatta on Tuesday while I'm not streaming. A lot of the stuff we already have, except for the Domino's pizza. So you could get, like, it might not get chosen. You could get it delivered to our house on Tuesday, but it might not get chosen. So it's really hard. And then I don't know what time they open here to get it delivered, because that will delay the stream. I can get a... $10.45. Okay. All right, we'll see. I'm hoping likelihood it doesn't get picked. How about cow tongue? I don't even know where to buy cow tongue, and it would cost me at least $20. I bought beef cheeks the other day, and they were $18. So I don't know about cow tongue. I think making it frozen pizza would be easier. $8, the frozen pizzas. If you want to swap it together, I can grab one of them. I can't believe, but like, frozen pizzas used to be cheap. The cheapest ones now are like $8. It's ridiculous. Oh, I love how cow tongue and it's thin. Interesting. Okay, $8. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, Kat, if you want me to get a frozen pizza, I can do that. You just let me know, or you can swap it for anything else. Or we can continue to do it. And I have to be super challenged. Anyway, uno momento. I didn't know if that was hot. I didn't want to put my laptop on there. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take you over to Maddie. Maddie's playing ESO, which we're doing next week. This time next week is an Elder Scrolls sponsored stream. So if you don't know Maddie, we met Maddie through Iffy. If you don't know Iffy, go and follow him as well. We raid Iffy all the time, so we're going to try to change it up and raid Maddie. Guys, thank you for being here. Copy and paste a raid call message. Copy and paste that. Post it in Maddie's stream when we raid. Sausage rolls in 2 days and 20 hours. Thank you to those who have contributed to today's stream. Gourd Bowl gifted 2 subs. Delirium Dream for $10. P Swan, $18.90. CAD for $19. There's been quite a few more people than that. Thank you for your resubs. These are all, for some reason, it's just new subs. Thank you for the people who have contributed to today's stream. Bought merch this week and given your good vibes to me and those in the community. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. New photo challenge will go up tonight or tomorrow. So make sure, if you haven't added your cold drink photos, get them in to the photo challenge in Discord, okay? If he's always on, I know. Guys, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Love you. Bye-bye.